London Hindu Aikyavedi. Welcome to London Hindu Aikyavedi. Founded in August 2013 by a group of like-minded individuals led by Sree Haridas, this organization was inspired by the vision of establishing a Guruvayur temple in London. In pursuit of this dream, we sought guidance from the Tantrikal, the head priest of Guruvayur temple, and began hosting monthly satsangs. London Hindu Aikyavedi is dedicated to promoting the cultural art forms associated with the temples while also engaging in significant charitable activities. During the challenging times of the COVID-19 pandemic, LHA organized online bhajans every Saturday, inaugurated by renowned Padma Shri Mohanlal. We also established a helpline to support those in dire need and provided food to St. George's and St. Heliers Hospital.
Our signature events includes Chembai Sangeetholsavam and Shivratri Nirtholsavam, which celebrates our rich cultural heritage. Additionally, we have formed a kids bhajna team, which performs during Vivekananda Jayanti celebrations in January. We also have an adults bhajana samiti for other events. London Hindu Aikyavedi actively promotes traditional art forms, Indian art forms like dance, music, Kathakali, and Autumn Thullal. Last year, London Hindu Aikyavedi has partnered with Mohanji Foundations to further our dreams in bringing a Guruvayurappan temple into reality in London. Today, Pranavolsavam aims to unite all of us, gathering support, contributions, and ideas to make this vision a reality.
We invite you all to join us in this endeavor and look forward to your continued support as we work together to realize this dream. Thank you for being a part of this journey with London Hindu Aikyavedi.
Just a few words, Vivek, before we go into the program, I would like to say about Mohanji. Mohanji is a global friend dedicated to elevating humanity from selflessness. His mission is to awake kindness in people's heart, fostering compassion and non-violence. He believes humanity is the best religion and ahimsa, which is non-violence. Mohanji's core teaching, Be You, encourages individuals to express their uniqueness. He has established global platforms for compassion that benefits the society. Married to Devi Mohan with a daughter named Mila, he lives a life free from mental constraints, embracing life with total acceptance and non-resistance.
Central to Mohanji's philosophy of liberation, freedom from life's bindings, concepts, and habits, he teaches the true mastery in mastering one's mind and advocates a path of spontaneity and flow. Mohanji approaches life with the wonder and curiosity of a child, free from judgments. In every role, a son, husband, father, friend, guide, and a citizen, Mohanji strives for perfection. Despite numerous challenges since starting his public life in 2012, he has achieved global recognition through service, love, and belief in humanity. He attributes his journey to the support of a powerful tradition of liberation and past masters' guidance.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's inaugurate our today's program, Pranavolsavam, organized by London Hindu Aikyavedi in partnership with Mohanji Foundations. Let's begin by auspiciously lighting the lamp. Please put your hands together and give a big round of applause to welcome the man himself, Sri Mohanji, onto the stage.
Can I also call on stage the London Hindu Aikyavedi board members, Shri Suresh Babu, Shri Rajan, Subhash Kumar, Shri Unitan Jayakumar, Shri Geeta Vijayalakshmi, Shri Anandan Kurupat, Santosh Kumar, Babu Tekkikudi, Subhashree, Maushami, Harish, Vinod, Ganesh Kumar, Brijesh Kumar. Can I also call the core team, Omkar, Sree Ashok Kumar and Srimati Jayalata Chechi, to please come on stage.
എല്ലാവരും അകത്തോട്ട് വരാൻ പറയൂ. എല്ലാവരും അകത്തേക്ക് വരൂ. Can I also request everyone to stand up while we are lighting the lamp? Thank you. Ananta samsara samudradara naukayidabhyam guruvayurappan vairagya samrajyada pujanabhyam namo Shri Guru Padukabhyam. Kavitva Varashi Nishakarabhyam Gaurvagyadavam Buddhamalikabhyam Durikritanamra Vibhattidabhyam Namo Namah Shri Guru Padukabhyam. Natayayo Shri Patitam Samiyuh Kadachidabhyash Daridravariyaha.
Sorry, can we have all the members of London Hindu Aikyavedi stand on stage for a picture, please?
Shri Guru Padukabhyam.
Can I please request Mr. Suresh Babu to say a few words?
ഓം നമോ ഭഗവതേ വാസുദേവായ. മോഹൻജി ഒന്നിരുന്നോട്ടെ ഒരു മിനിറ്റ്. പ്രത്യേകിച്ച് ഇങ്ങനെ ഒരു ഫംഗ്ഷനിൽ ആരെയും എനിക്ക് തോന്നുന്നില്ല സ്വാഗതം ചെയ്യണമെന്ന് തോന്നുന്നില്ല. കാരണം ഇവിടെ ഇരിക്കുന്ന എല്ലാവരും നമ്മളൊരു ഫാമിലിയാണ്. എങ്കിലും ഞാൻ എല്ലാവരെയും സ്വാഗതം ചെയ്യുകയാണ്. 2013 ലണ്ടൻ ഹിന്ദു ഐക്യവേദി എന്ന് പറയുന്ന ഈ സംഘടനയ്ക്ക് രൂപം കൊടുത്തത്. നമ്മൾ ഹരിയേട്ടനെ, തെക്കുമുറി ഹരിദാസ് എന്ന നമ്മുടെ സ്വന്തം ഹരിയേട്ടനെ ചെന്ന് കാണുകയും ഹരിയേട്ടൻ്റെ നേതൃത്വത്തിൽ ഇങ്ങനൊരു 2013 നമ്മൾ ആദ്യമായിട്ട് ലണ്ടൻ ഹിന്ദു ഐക്യവേദിക്ക് രൂപം കൊടുത്തത്. ഒരു ഗുരുവായൂരപ്പൻ്റെ അമ്പലം UK എന്നുള്ള ഇതിന് വേണ്ടിയിട്ടുള്ള നമ്മൾ സ്റ്റാർട്ട് ചെയ്തത്. അതുകൊണ്ട് അന്ന് തൊട്ട് ഇന്ന് വരെ എല്ലാ മാസവും അവസാനത്തെ ശനിയാഴ്ച നമ്മൾ സത്സംഗം ചെയ്യുന്നുണ്ട്. ക്ഷേത്രകലകളാണ് ചെയ്യുന്നത്. കുറേ കുടുംബങ്ങളുടെ കൂട്ടായ്മയുടെ ഭാഗമായിട്ടാണ് ഇത് നടന്നു പോകുന്നത്. നമ്മൾ ഓണാഘോഷം എല്ലാ പ്രോഗ്രാമും ഫ്രീ ആണ്. ഓണാഘോഷം, വിഷു എന്ന് വേണ്ട എല്ലാ പ്രോഗ്രാംസിനും നമ്മൾ നാട്ടിലെ പോലെ തന്നെ ഇവിടെ വിഭവസമൃദ്ധമായ സദ്യ കൊടുക്കുന്നുണ്ട്. പിന്നെ ലണ്ടൻ ചെമ്പൈ സംഗീതോത്സവം എന്ന് പറയുന്ന മഹത്തായ ഒരു സംഗീതോത്സവം നമ്മൾ ചെയ്യുന്നുണ്ട്. ഭയങ്കര ക്രൗഡാണ്. എനിക്ക് തോന്നുന്നു 2019 220 പാർട്ടിസിപ്പേഷൻ മാത്രമുണ്ടായിരുന്നു. നമുക്ക് സ്വന്തമായിട്ടൊരു സ്ഥലമായിട്ടില്ല. അതേപോലെ ലണ്ടൻ ശിവരാത്രി നൃത്തോത്സവം ക്രൗഡാണ്. നമുക്ക് സ്വന്തമായിട്ടൊരു സ്ഥലമാവാത്തതുകൊണ്ടാണ് എല്ലാ മാസവും അവസാനത്തെ ശനിയാഴ്ച ഞങ്ങളിങ്ങനെ ഗുരുവായൂരപ്പനെ ക്രോഡോണിലുള്ള ചെറിയൊരു ഹാളിൽ കൊണ്ടുവച്ചിട്ട് പൂജ ചെയ്യുന്നുണ്ട്. കൾച്ചർ പ്രോഗ്രാംസ് കഴിഞ്ഞിട്ട് ക്ഷേത്രകലകൾ എന്താണെന്ന് വെച്ചാൽ അത് കഴിഞ്ഞിട്ട് തിരുമേനി വന്ന് ആരതി നാട്ടിലെ പോലെ തന്നെ നമുക്ക് പറ്റുന്ന രീതിയിൽ ദീപാരാധന ചെയ്യുന്നുണ്ട്. ഇന്നും തിരുമേനി വന്ന് ദീപാരാധന ചെയ്യുന്നതാണ്. കഴിഞ്ഞ 12 വർഷമായിട്ട് ചെയ്യുന്നു. എല്ലാ മാസവും അവസാനത്തെ ശനിയാഴ്ച മുടക്കാതെ നമ്മൾ ചെയ്യുന്നുണ്ട്. കോവിഡ് സമയത്ത് നമ്മൾ വളരെ ആക്റ്റീവായിരുന്നു. കോവിഡ് സമയത്ത് 2-3 ഹോസ്പിറ്റലുകൾ നമുക്ക് പറ്റുന്ന രീതിയിൽ ഞങ്ങൾ ഫുഡുകൾ എത്തിച്ചു കൊടുത്തു. അതുപോലെ തന്നെ എല്ലാ ശനിയാഴ്ചയും വൈകിട്ട് അമ്മമാരുടെ നിർദ്ദേശപ്രകാരം ഞങ്ങൾ ഓൺലൈനിൽ ഭജന ചെയ്യുന്നുണ്ടായിരുന്നു. പത്മശ്രീ മോഹൻലാലാണ് പാട്ടുപാടി ഉദ്ഘാടനം ചെയ്തത്. പിന്നെ ആദ്യത്തെ ഭക്തിഗാനം നടത്തിയത് കോഴിക്കോട് പ്രശാന്ത് വർമ്മജിയായിരുന്നു. എല്ലാ ശനിയാഴ്ചയും വൈകിട്ട് നമ്മൾ പ്രോഗ്രാം ചെയ്യുന്നുണ്ടായിരുന്നു. ലണ്ടനിലൊരു ഗുരുവായൂരപ്പ ക്ഷേത്രം എന്ന സ്വപ്ന സാക്ഷാത്കാരത്തിന് വേണ്ടിയിട്ട് നടത്തുന്ന ഒരു കൂട്ടായ്മയാണ്. അതിൻ്റെ ഭാഗമാണ് ഇന്ന് പ്രണവോത്സവം എന്ന് പറയുന്ന ഇങ്ങനൊരു പ്രോഗ്രാം നമ്മൾ അറേഞ്ച് ചെയ്തേക്കുന്നത്. കഴിഞ്ഞൊരു വർഷം മുമ്പ് നമ്മൾ മോഹൻജിയെ കാണുകയും മോഹൻജിയുടെ അടുക്ക ഞങ്ങളുടെ ഐഡിയാസും ഞങ്ങളുടെ ആഗ്രഹവും പറയുകയും ചെയ്തു. മോഹൻജിയായിട്ട് ഡിസ്കസ് ചെയ്ത് കഴിഞ്ഞൊരു വർഷമായിട്ട് മോഹൻജി ഫൗണ്ടേഷനും ലണ്ടൻ ഹിന്ദു ഐക്യവേദിയും സംയുക്തമായിട്ട് പ്രവർത്തിക്കുന്നു. ലണ്ടനിലൊരു ഗുരുവായൂരപ്പ ക്ഷേത്രം എന്ന സ്വപ്നം നാളിതുവരെ ഞങ്ങൾക്ക് നൽകി പോകുന്ന സഹകരണം തുടർന്നും ഉണ്ടാവുമെന്ന് പ്രതീക്ഷിക്കുന്നു. ആ സ്വപ്നത്തിന് നിങ്ങളെല്ലാവരും കൂടെ ഉണ്ടാവണമെന്ന് വിചാരിക്കുന്നു. ഭഗവാൻ അനുഗ്രഹിക്കട്ടെ. ഇവിടെ ഇരിക്കുന്ന എല്ലാവരെയും ഞാൻ ഈ വേദിയിലേക്ക് സ്വാഗതം ചെയ്യുന്നു. പ്രത്യേകിച്ച് ഞങ്ങളുടെ ഗുരുതുല്യനായ മോഹൻജി ഫൗണ്ടേഷനിലെ എല്ലാവരും. മോഹൻജിയാണ് ഞങ്ങളെ കൈപിടിച്ച് ആനയിച്ചുകൊണ്ടിരിക്കുന്നത്. പ്രത്യേകം ഈ ഹാളിൽ എത്തിച്ചേർന്നിരിക്കുന്ന എല്ലാവർക്കും ഹാളിലേക്ക് ഞാൻ ഈ പ്രോഗ്രാമിലേക്ക് സ്വാഗതം ചെയ്യുന്നു. അതുപോലെ തന്നെ ഒരുവട്ടം കലാകാരന്മാരും കലാകാരികളും ഇന്ന് ഗുരുവായൂരപ്പ സന്നിധിയിൽ അവരുടെ നൃത്താർച്ചന അവതരിപ്പിക്കുന്നുണ്ട്. അവരെയും ഞാൻ സ്വാഗതം ചെയ്യുന്നു. ഞാൻ അറിഞ്ഞോ അറിയാതെയോ ആരെങ്കിലും വിട്ടുപോയിട്ടുണ്ടെങ്കിൽ അവരെയും സ്വാഗതം ചെയ്യുന്നു. ഓം നമോ ഭഗവതേ വാസുദേവായ.
So are we ready to get into the world of Indian cultural dance, music? We have a wide range of programs here lined up, and one request before the start of the program is we need your support and encouragement. Your strength and support and encouragement is what motivates these dancers and performers here to perform even better. Hopefully everyone is ready. Thank you once again, Mohanji, for joining us today. We are truly blessed. We would like to begin Pranavolsavam 2024. We'd like to begin it auspiciously with Kathakali. These dancers have traveled all the way from Colchester, and they love to be called as Team Nritya. Based in Colchester, these dancers enjoy the art of classical dance and semi-classical dance. They are here to present a traditional Kathakali, which is usually performed in Kerala, which you would find during the Onam season. The dancers are Nisha Jaiprasad, Anu Jason, Ansu Sibin, Soumya Rupi, Lindsay Matthew, Lakshmi Priya Pai, Jane Thambi, and Minu Menon. Once again, here is Team Nritya presenting Kathakali. Enjoy the performance.
Next, we have on stage Hima Mover. Hima is a talented 7-year-old, and she's going to sing a song for us. She's going to sing a popular Ganesha Stuti. Hima is very much interested in singing. She loves dancing. In fact, I was just observing her while this dance was happening. She was completely immersed in the dance. She did not even know what was happening in the surroundings. So, Hima, please come on stage.
गीतलीनाय गीताश्रयाय गीतवाद्यपटवे
Thank you so much, Hima. That was absolutely brilliant. Give her a big round of applause. Thank you. Next, we have a special performance. This is going to be a Kathakali by none other than the members of LHA, London Hindu Aikyavedi. The ladies from London Hindu Aikyavedi will be performing a Kathakali. This isn't the traditional Kathakali, but apparently it's got a fusion twist to it. Let's wait to see the creativity which has been self-choreographed by these talented ladies themselves. The performers are Divya Brajesh, Jinu Suresh, Aishwarya Kannan, Arya Anup, Tintu Anil, Ria Lijo, Saumya Jilson, Nandini Nadeshan, Sindhu and Shalini. Let's please call the ladies on stage.
കനകാഞ്ചിരി മിന്നും കപോലങ്ങളാണേ, അളവം തൊടുക്കുന്ന ആ കണ്ണുകളാണേ. കനകാഞ്ചിരി മിന്നും കപോലങ്ങളാണേ, അളവം തൊടുക്കുന്ന ആ കണ്ണുകളാണേ.
കദംബവനത്തിൽ വസിച്ചിടുന്ന മാതംഗപുത്രി അഞ്ജകദംബികെ, പുഷ്പാത്രം പുണ്ടരിക കരിമ്പ് തൃക്കൈകളിലേന്തിടും ആദിമാതേ.
അമ്മേ നിൻ നാമങ്ങളെന്നും പാടി സ്തുതിച്ചിടുന്നേ, അമ്മേ നിൻ പാദങ്ങൾ പുൽകി എന്നും നമിച്ചിടുന്നേ.
അമ്മേ നിൻ നാമങ്ങളെന്നും പാടി സ്തുതിച്ചിടുന്നേ, അമ്മേ നിൻ പാദങ്ങൾ പുൽകി എന്നും നമിച്ചിടുന്നേ. കനകാഞ്ചിനി മിന്നും കപോലങ്ങളാണേ, കളഭം കൊടുക്കുന്ന ആ കണ്ണുകളാണേ.
രാവണന്റെ നെഞ്ചിലിടുക്കിയായി വല്ലാതെ മോഹമുണർന്നു മൈഥിലിയെ കട്ടതുകൊണ്ട് എന്തെല്ലാം മുകില് വന്നെന്റെ കൈലാസനാഥ. മകൻ മേഘനാഥനും സോദരനും സർവരും ഇന്ന് തന്നെ വിട്ട് പോയതല്ലോ കാലപുരി തന്നിൽ. പശ്ചാത്താപം നിറയണ് രാമന്റെ ശരമുനയാൽ മോക്ഷത്തിൻ പടി കടക്കാൻ മോഹമുടിച്ചല്ലോ. ശ്രീരാമ പരമരുളു അയ്യയ്യ ദശമുഖനോ മോക്ഷത്തിൻ ഇരുപടി കടന്നയ്യയ്യ ആഞ്ജനേയ സ്വാമി അരികത്ത് രാമരാമേതി ജപിച്ചങ്ങു നിന്നു ലക്ഷ്മണന്റെ ഉള്ളിനകത്തൊരു പൂത്തിരി കത്തി വിരിഞ്ഞങ്ങു നിന്നു ആഞ്ജനേയ സ്വാമി അരികത്ത് രാമരാമേതി ജപിച്ചങ്ങു നിന്നു ലക്ഷ്മണന്റെ ഉള്ളിനകത്തൊരു പൂത്തിരി കത്തി വിരിഞ്ഞങ്ങു നിന്നു ശ്രീരാമ വരമരുളു ശ്രീരാമ പ്രാർത്ഥന കേൾക്കാനിരിയും വൈകരുതേ നീ കാത്തരുളു ശ്രീരാമ വരമരുളു ശ്രീരാമ പ്രാർത്ഥന കേൾക്കാനിരിയും വൈകരുതേ നീ ഒന്നാനാം അമ്പെടുത്ത് രാമനയ്യണ നേരമതയും ലങ്കേശൻ രാവണന്റെ നെഞ്ചിലിടുക്കിയായി വല്ലാതെ മോഹമുണർന്നു മൈഥിലിയെ കട്ടതുകൊണ്ട് എന്തെല്ലാം മുകില് വന്നെന്റെ കൈലാസനാഥ കൊയ്തെടുത്തു ശ്രീരാമൻ 3-4 ശിരസുകള് ദശമുഖനോ മോക്ഷത്തിൻ പല പടി കടന്നയ്യയ്യ കൊയ്തെടുത്തു ശ്രീരാമൻ ബാക്കിയുള്ള ശിരസുകള് ദശമുഖനോ മോക്ഷത്തിൻ വാതിൽ കടന്നേ അയ്യയ്യ വാനരപ്പടകളിലെങ്ങും രാമജപത്തിൻ അലയൊലിയല്ലോ ലോകരെല്ലാം പാടി സ്തുതിക്കുന്നു രാമ രാമ ജയ ശ്രീരാമ രാമ വാനരപ്പടകളിലെങ്ങും രാമജയത്തിൻ അലയൊലിയല്ലോ ലോകരെല്ലാം പാടി സ്തുതിക്കുന്നു രാമ രാമ ജയ ശ്രീരാമ രാമ ശ്രീരാമ വരമരുളു ശ്രീരാമ പ്രാർത്ഥന കേൾക്കാനിരിയും വൈകരുതേ നീ കാത്തരുളു ശ്രീരാമ വരമരുളു ശ്രീരാമ പ്രാർത്ഥന കേൾക്കാനിരിയും വൈകരുതേ നീ ഒന്നാനാം അമ്പെടുത്ത് രാമനയ്യണ നേരമതയും ലങ്കേശൻ രാവണന്റെ നെഞ്ചിലിടുക്കിയായി വല്ലാതെ മോഹമുണർന്നു മൈഥിലിയെ കട്ടതുകൊണ്ട് എന്തെല്ലാം മുകില് വന്നെന്റെ കൈലാസനാഥ മകൻ മേഘനാഥനും സോദരനും സർവരും ഇന്ന് തന്നെ വിട്ട് പോയതല്ലോ കാലപുരി തന്നിൽ പശ്ചാത്താപം നിറയണ് രാമന്റെ ശരമുനയാൽ മോക്ഷത്തിൻ പടി കടക്കാൻ മോഹമുദിച്ചല്ലോ
That was a very beautiful performance. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, a big round of applause to these talented London Hindu Aikyavedi ladies. Next, I would like to introduce a troupe known as Apsara Mundus. Apsara Mundus is a mobile project that connects artists worldwide through Indian classical dance. The main members include Parvati Muthusamy, Anaga Pandiyat from India, Irina Mohini from Belarus, and Simran Shakeri from Iran. This project operates without any fixed headquarters, and all the core members are traveling frequently to different parts of the world. Their nomadic lifestyle leads them to meet various different artists worldwide. Each place, unique opportunity arises, and thus they end up performing. And one such meeting happened with one of the London Hindu Aikyavedi board members, Sree Vinod Nair, who I would like to thank for providing this great opportunity to perform at Pranavolsavam alongside Mohanji Foundation UK. Today, they'll be doing 3 performances. The first one and the second is a Bharatnatyam composition, which is a Pushpanjali and a Javali. And then Irina Mohini would be performing a Mohiniyattam. So ladies and gentlemen, let's begin the first performance, which is a Bharatnatyam dance. It is a Pushpanjali, which is dedicated to Lord Shiva. This is in praise of Lord Shiva, which describes his body, his speech, his ornaments. It's being performed by Parvati Muthusamy, Anaga Pandiyat, and Irina Mohini. Here is Team Apsara Mundus.
Thank you.
Next, Team Apsara Mundus would be performing a Javali, Sariga Kongu. This is a very light-hearted lyrical piece. Two friends tease one another who were stealing glances at Lord Krishna using her sari. It is implied that she is having a romantic affair with him. The choreography was inspired by Rukmani Devi's choreography taught at Kalakshetra. Again, Team Apsara Mundus, participants Parvati, Anika and Irina Mohini.
Soga,
సొగ సొగ తిరిగి తిరిగి చూచుకొని 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 సొగ సొగ దేవుడైన మల్నారు రంగుడు దేవుడైన మల్నారు రంగుడు సరిగ గుంగు ముసుకూరని దోవడు సైగ చేసినది కళ్ళిదే ఓ సరిగ గుంగు ముసుకూరని దోవడు సైగ చేసినది కళ్ళిదే ఓ సరిగ గుంగు ముసుకూరని దోవడు.
That was a beautiful performance, and now we're moving on to the last performance by Team Apsara Mundu. We would be concluding with a Mohiniyattam Padam on Lord Guruvayurappan called as Karuna Cheivan. Karuna Cheivan is a dance piece choreographed by Kalamandalam Satyabama. In this padam, the poet is asking, why are you delaying your mercy, Lord Krishna? Don't you see that I'm at your feet? You're the one who blesses your devotees. You're the one who resides at the Guruvayur temple. You've been praised in all the songs and dances by all the rishis. Don't delay your mercy, Lord.
கருண செய்வான் என்று தாபசம் கிருஷ்ணா கருண செய்வான் என்று தாபசம் கிருஷ்ணா கருண செய்வான் என்று கருண ஜீவான் என்று தாமசம் கிருஷ்ணா கழலீன கரி தோழும் கிருஷ்ணா குருதரம் பவ சிந்தௌ துரித சஞ்சயமாகும் குருதரம் பவ சிந்தௌ துரித சஞ்சயமாகும் திரதனில் நரததி யவலம்பம் திரதனில் நரததி யவலம்பம் மரதக அணிவல்கள் ஹரிதனே எல்மூத மரதக அணிவல்கள் ஹரிதனே எல்மூத மரதக அணிவல்கள் ஹரிதனே எல்மூத சரித வர்ணனங்களில் சகல முனிகள் பரவதறிவ நகுணா சரித வர்ணனங்களில் சகல முனிகள் பரவதறிவ நகுணா சரித வர்ணனங்களில் சகல முனிகள் பரவதறிவ நகுணா கருண ஜெய்வான் இந்து தாமசம் கிருஷ்ணா கழலீன கை தோழும் கிருஷ்ணா
Thank you so much. Let me call the three ladies on stage because they studied together, they met at the uni, and they created this group and they started performing all around. So it's amazing to have them here, and especially you can see it's all cross-cultural. You can see they are from different states and as well as different countries as well. So it's amazing to have them here, and thank you. Next, we have a performance by the London Hindu Aikyavedi kids. The young kids from London Hindu Aikyavedi will be performing a semi-classical medley performance. The performers are Nandana, Nandina, Amrita, Aparna, and Bhavya. താങ്ക് യു സോ മച്ച്. രണ്ട് മൈക്ക് സ്റ്റാൻഡ് വേണമായിരുന്നു. അടുത്തത് നമുക്ക് സോപാന സംഗീതമാണ്. ഇപ്പോൾ സോപാന സംഗീതം, as the very name suggests, is sung by the side of the holy steps leading to the sanctum of a shrine. It is sung typically employing plain notes to accompaniment of small drum called edeka. ശ്രീ വിശ്വജിത്ത് ചെറുപ്പം മുതൽ പിതാവിൻ്റെ കൂടെ ഭജനകൾ പാടിയും പിന്നീട് ശ്രീ RLV സന്തോഷിൻ്റെ ശിക്ഷണത്തിൽ തബല, ഡോലക് തുടങ്ങിയവ അഭ്യസിച്ച് ഭജനകൾക്ക് പക്കമേളക്കാരനായിട്ടാണ് കലാജീവിതത്തിലേക്ക് കാലെടുത്തു വെച്ചത്. പിന്നീട് തൃക്കാക്കര വാമനമൂർത്തി കലാപീഠത്തിൽ ശ്രീ ബിജു മാരാരുടെ ശിക്ഷണത്തിൽ പഞ്ചാരിമേളം അഭ്യസിച്ച് ക്ഷേത്രവാദ്യ മേഖലയിലും കാൽവെച്ചു. പിന്നീട് ഇടയ്ക്ക, സോപാന സംഗീതം, തിമില, ക്ഷേത്ര അടിയന്തിര വാദ്യങ്ങൾ തുടങ്ങിയവ എല്ലാം അഭ്യസിച്ചു. തൃക്കാക്കര വാമനമൂർത്തി ക്ഷേത്രത്തിലും കങ്ങരപ്പടി ശ്രീ സുബ്രഹ്മണ്യ ഭദ്രകാളി ക്ഷേത്രത്തിലും ദേവന്മാരെ സേവിച്ചു പോന്നു. സോപാന സംഗീതവുമായി ക്ഷേത്രവാദ്യ രംഗത്ത് 10 വർഷത്തോളം സജീവമായിരുന്നു വിശ്വജിത്ത്. Let's please call on stage Vishwajit.
എല്ലാവർക്കും എൻ്റെ നമസ്കാരം. സോപാന സംഗീതം അവതരിപ്പിക്കാൻ വേണ്ടി എത്തിയതാണ് ഈ വേദിയിൽ. അവിടെ മൈക്ക് റെഡിയാവുന്നതിൻ്റെ കുറച്ച് താമസമുണ്ട്. അപ്പോൾ അതുകൊണ്ട് സോപാന സംഗീതം എന്ന വിഷയത്തെപ്പറ്റി 2 വാക്ക് സംസാരിക്കാം എന്നാഗ്രഹിക്കുകയാണ്. സോപാന സംഗീതം എന്ന വാക്കിൽ പറയുന്ന പോലെ സോപാനം, ക്ഷേത്രത്തിലേക്കുള്ള പടികൾ, അതിൻ്റെ അടുത്ത് നിന്ന് പാടുന്ന സംഗീതമായതുകൊണ്ടാണ് സോപാന സംഗീതം എന്ന് പേര് വന്നത് തന്നെ. എന്നാൽ യഥാർത്ഥത്തിൽ ഈ ഒരു കലാരൂപത്തിൻ്റെ പേര് കൊട്ടിപ്പാടി സേവ എന്നാണ്. ഇടയ്ക്ക എന്ന വാദ്യം കൊട്ടിക്കൊണ്ട് ഭഗവാന്റെ കീർത്തനങ്ങൾ പാടി ഈശ്വരനെ സേവിക്കുക, അതാണ് കൊട്ടിപ്പാടി സേവ. അപ്പോൾ യഥാർത്ഥത്തിലുള്ള പേര് പറഞ്ഞാൽ കുറച്ച് പേർക്കേ അത് അറിയുള്ളൂ. അതുകൊണ്ട് കൂടുതൽ പ്രചാരണത്തിലുള്ളൊരു പേര് സോപാന സംഗീതം എന്നതാണ്. ഇതിൻ്റെ ഒരു പ്രാധാന്യം എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞു കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ ക്ഷേത്രത്തിൽ ചൈതന്യം ഉണ്ടാവുന്നത് എങ്ങനെയാണ് എന്നൊരു നമ്മൾ നോക്കുകയാണെങ്കിൽ അത് കലകളിലൂടെയാണ്. മോഹൻജിയെ പോലുള്ള അതിവിശിഷ്ടമായിട്ടുള്ള ആൾ ഇവിടെ ഇരിക്കുമ്പോൾ ക്ഷേത്രം എന്ന വാദ്യത്തെപ്പറ്റി വാചാലനാവുന്നത് വലിയൊരു ആപത്താണ്. എന്നാലും അറിയുന്ന 2 കാര്യങ്ങളൊന്ന് ഷെയർ ചെയ്യണമെന്ന് മാത്രം. അപ്പോൾ അങ്ങനെയുള്ളൊരു ക്ഷേത്രത്തിൽ ചൈതന്യം ഉണ്ടാവുന്നത് കലകളിലൂടെയാണ്. നൃത്തമിതം വാദ്യമിതം ഗീതമിതം സമർപ്പയാമി എന്നാണ് ആ പൂജ ചെയ്യുന്ന ആൾ തന്നെ അവിടെ അർപ്പിക്കുന്നൊരു മന്ത്രം. അപ്പം നൃത്തം കൊണ്ട് ഉദ്ദേശിക്കുന്നത് പണ്ട് പാർവതീദേവി പരമേശ്വരനെ മുദ്രാങ്കിതമായിട്ട് അർപ്പിച്ച പൂജയാണ് നമ്മുടെ തിരുമേനിമാർ പഠിച്ച് ചെയ്യുന്ന പൂജ. അപ്പോൾ മുദ്രകൾ കൊണ്ട് കഥകൾ പറയുന്ന ഒരു കലാരൂപം, അതാണ് നൃത്തം. അപ്പോൾ ഇവിടെ നൃത്തം എന്തുദ്ദേശിക്കുന്നത് ആ ആചാര്യൻ ചെയ്യുന്ന പൂജയാണ്. വാദ്യവും ഗീതവും അത് സോപാന സംഗീതമാണ്. അത്രയേറെ പ്രാധാന്യമുള്ളൊരു വാദ്യമാണ് ഇടയ്ക്ക. നമ്മുടെ ലോകത്ത് തന്നെ നിലത്ത് വെക്കാൻ പാടില്ലാത്തൊരു വാദ്യമെന്ന് വിശേഷിക്കപ്പെടുന്നത് ഇടയ്ക്കയാണ്. 4 വേദങ്ങൾ, 6 ശാസ്ത്രങ്ങൾ ഈ തൂക്കിയിട്ടിരിക്കുന്നത് 64 ഉണ്ട്. നമ്മൾ ഡെക്കറേഷൻ ആണെന്നൊക്കെ തോന്നും, അത് ആക്ച്വലി 64 പൊടിപ്പുകളാണ്. 64 കലകളെ സൂചിപ്പിക്കുന്നതാണ്. അപ്പം അത്രയേറെ പവർഫുൾ ആയിട്ടുള്ളൊരു വാദ്യമാണ് ഇടയ്ക്ക. വൺസ് അത് കോർത്ത് നമ്മൾ പാടാൻ ഉപയോഗിച്ച് കഴിഞ്ഞ് കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ അത് നിലത്ത് വെക്കില്ല. നമ്മൾ ക്ഷേത്രങ്ങളിൽ ചെന്നാൽ തന്നെ കാണാം, അതൊന്നില്ലെങ്കിൽ അത് ഉപയോഗിക്കുന്ന ആളെടുത്ത് പ്രയോഗിക്കുന്നുണ്ടാവും, അതും അല്ലെങ്കിൽ തൂക്കിയിട്ടിരിക്കുന്നത് കാണാം, ഭൂമിയിൽ വെക്കില്ല എന്നാണ് അതിൻ്റെ ഒരു വിശ്വാസം. അപ്പോൾ അത്ര പ്രാധാന്യമുള്ള ഇടയ്ക്ക. സംഗീതം എന്ന് പറയുമ്പോൾ നിങ്ങളോടതിൻ്റെ വിശേഷത അപ്പോൾ ഞാൻ പറയേണ്ട ആവശ്യമില്ല. നാമസങ്കീർത്തനം യസ്യ സർവ പാപപ്രകാശനം പ്രണാമോ ദുഃഖശമന തം നമാമി ഹരിംപരം, അങ്ങനെയാണ് അല്ലേ. അപ്പം അത്രയേറെ പ്രാധാന്യമുള്ളൊരു അർച്ചനയാണ് നമ്മുടെ ഈശ്വരൻ്റെ നാമം ജപിക്കുക എന്ന് പറയുമ്പോൾ. അപ്പോൾ ആ വാദ്യവും ഗീതവും ഒരുമിച്ച് ചേരുന്ന ഒരു സമ്മേളനം കൂടിയാണ് സോപാന സംഗീതം എന്ന് പറയുന്നത്. അപ്പോൾ ചിട്ടയായ ഒരു സോപാന സംഗീതം നമുക്ക് നടയിലാണ് ചെയ്യുക. അതിനൊരു ചിട്ടയുണ്ട്. ത്യാണി ഗണപതി കൊട്ടി, ത്യാണി പാടി, കൂറ് കൊട്ടി, കീർത്തനം പാടി, തീർ കൊട്ടി അവസാനിപ്പിക്കുക എന്നുള്ളത്. പക്ഷേ ചിട്ടയായിട്ടല്ല, നമ്മൾക്ക് അതിൽ പാടി വന്നിട്ടുള്ള 2-3 കീർത്തനങ്ങളാണ് ഇന്നിവിടെ പാടുന്നത്. എല്ലാവരും അത് എൻജോയ് ചെയ്യുന്നു വിശ്വസിക്കുന്നു. സോപാന സംഗീതത്തിലേക്ക് കടക്കാം. ഹലോ ചെക്ക്. ഹലോ ചെക്ക്. ഹലോ കുഴപ്പമില്ല. പത്മനാഭമുകുന്ദ മാധവ പത്മിനി രമണ അച്യുതാനന്ദ പത്മശംഖ ഗദാധി ശോഭിത പാണി പത്മാരമാ നേരത്തെ പറഞ്ഞതുപോലെ ഒരു ചിട്ടയായ ഒരു സോപാന സംഗീതത്തിൽ നമ്മൾ ആദ്യം ഗണപതിക്കായി കൊട്ടിക്കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ ഏത് പൂജയാണോ ആ പൂജയുടെ ത്യാണിയാണ് ആദ്യം പാടുക. ദീപാരാധനയുടെ ത്യാണിയാണ് ഇപ്പോൾ ആക്ച്വലി പാടിയത്. ഓരോ രാഗത്തിനും അതിൻ്റേതായ പ്രത്യേകതയുണ്ട്. നമുക്കൊരു ക്ഷേത്രം എന്ന് പറയുമ്പോൾ നമുക്കറിയാം ഉഷപൂജ, എതിർത്ത പൂജ, പന്തീരടി പൂജ, ഉച്ചപൂജ, ദീപാരാധന, അത്താഴപൂജ, ഇങ്ങനെയാണ് ഒരു ക്ഷേത്രത്തിലെ പൂജകളുടെ ഒരു സമ്പ്രദായം. അപ്പോൾ അതിൽ ഓരോ പൂജയ്ക്കും ഓരോ രാഗത്തിലാണ് ചിട്ടപ്പെടുത്തി വെച്ചിട്ടുള്ളത്. ഇപ്പോൾ ഒരു ദീപാരാധന നമുക്ക് സന്ധ്യാനേരം ആവാറായതുകൊണ്ട് ദീപാരാധന ത്യാണി പാടിയൊന്ന് തുടങ്ങിയെന്ന് മാത്രം. നമുക്ക് പ്രധാനമായിട്ട് പാടി കേട്ട് വന്നിട്ടുള്ള രണ്ട് കീർത്തനങ്ങൾ പാടിയിട്ട് നമുക്കിന്ന് അവസാനിപ്പിക്കാം. ആദ്യമായിട്ട് തന്നെ ഗുരുവായൂരപ്പനെ സ്മരിച്ചുകൊണ്ട് കൃഷ്ണൻ്റെ ഒരു പാട്ട്. അടിമലരീണ തന്നെ കൃഷ്ണ, അടിമലരീണ തന്നെ കൃഷ്ണ, അടിമലരീണ തന്നെ കൃഷ്ണ, അടിയനോരവലംബം കൃഷ്ണ മോഹന കൃഷ്ണ ഹരേ മുരളി മാധവ കൃഷ്ണ ഹരേ മുരളി മോഹന കൃഷ്ണ ഹരേ മുരളി മാധവ കൃഷ്ണ ഹരേ മുരളി മോഹന കൃഷ്ണ കൃഷ്ണ ഗോകുലപാലനും ഗോപികാകാന്തനും ഗോകുലപാലനും ഗോപികാകാന്തനും ഗോവർദ്ധനഗിരി ധരനു നീയേ ഗോകുലപാലനും ഗോപികാകാന്തനും ഗോവർദ്ധനഗിരി ധരനു നീയേ മുരളി മോഹന കൃഷ്ണ ഹരേ മുരളി മാധവ കൃഷ്ണ ഹരേ മുരളി മോഹന കൃഷ്ണ കൃഷ്ണ കാർമുകിൽ വർണ്ണനും കമലനേത്രനും കാർമുകിൽ വർണ്ണനും കമലനേത്രനും കാരുണ്യവാരിധേ നീയേ കൃഷ്ണ കാർമുകിൽ വർണ്ണനും കമലനേത്രനും കാരുണ്യവാരിധേ നീയേ കൃഷ്ണ മുരളി മോഹന കൃഷ്ണ ഹരേ മുരളി മാധവ കൃഷ്ണ ഹരേ മുരളി മോഹന കൃഷ്ണ പാർത്ഥനു സാരഥിയായി വന്നതും നീയേ പാർത്ഥനു സാരഥിയായി വന്നതും നീയേ പാർത്ഥസാരഥിയായി വാഴ്വതും നീയേ പാർത്ഥനു സാരഥിയായി വന്നതും നീയേ പാർത്ഥസാരഥിയായി വാഴ്വതും നീയേ മുരളി മോഹന കൃഷ്ണ ഹരേ മുരളി മാധവ കൃഷ്ണ ഹരേ മുരളി മോഹന കൃഷ്ണ കൃഷ്ണ പ്രണവോത്സവം എന്ന ഈ ഒരു വേദിയിൽ ഇങ്ങനൊരു സോപാന സംഗീതം അവതരിപ്പിക്കാൻ അവസരം ഒരുക്കി തന്ന ലണ്ടൻ ഹിന്ദു ഐക്യവേദിയുടെ സംഘാടകരോടും ഇതിൻ്റെ പിന്നണിയിൽ പ്രവർത്തിക്കുന്ന എല്ലാവരോടും എൻ്റെ ഹൃദയത്തിൻ്റെ ഭാഷയിൽ നന്ദി അറിയിക്കുന്നു. അതോടൊപ്പം തന്നെ നമ്മളൊരു സോപാന സംഗീതം അവസാനിപ്പിക്കുന്നത് മധ്യമാവധി രാഗം പാടിയിട്ടാണ്. അപ്പോൾ നമ്മൾ ശിവൻ്റെ ഒരു കീർത്തനത്തോടു കൂടി നമ്മൾ ഗുരുവായൂർ അമ്പലത്തിൽ പോയാൽ കാണാം, ദേവിയെ തൊഴുതിന് ശേഷം അവിടെ എത്തിയിട്ട് മമ്മിയൂരപ്പനെ തൊഴുന്നൊരു പതിവുണ്ട്. അതായത് നമ്മുടെ ശൈവ വൈഷ്ണവ ശാക്തേയ 3 ചൈതന്യത്തെയും കൂടി ഉള്ളൊരു ഐതിഹ്യമാണ് ഗുരുവായൂർ ക്ഷേത്രം എന്ന് പറയുന്നത്. അതുപോലെ തന്നെ ലണ്ടനിലൊരു ഗുരുവായൂർ ക്ഷേത്രം, അതിനുവേണ്ടിയുള്ള ഉദ്യമത്തിന് വേണ്ടിയിട്ട് എല്ലാവിധ ആശംസകളും ഹിന്ദു ഐക്യവേദിക്ക് വേണ്ടിയിട്ട് നേരുകയാണ്. ആത്മാർത്ഥമായിട്ടുള്ള പ്രാർത്ഥനയും. അതുപോലെ തന്നെ ഇതുപോലെ കേട്ടുകൊണ്ടിരുന്ന എല്ലാവർക്കും നല്ലത് വരട്ടെ, ലോകത്ത് നന്മ ചെയ്യുന്ന എല്ലാവർക്കും നല്ലത് വരട്ടെ എന്ന് ആത്മാർത്ഥമായിട്ട് പ്രാർത്ഥിച്ചുകൊണ്ട് അടുത്ത ഒരു കീർത്തനത്തോടു കൂടി എൻ്റെ സോപാന സംഗീതാർച്ചന ഇവിടെ സമാപിക്കുകയാണ്. ശിവൻ്റെ ഒരു കീർത്തനത്തിലേക്ക്. തുംഗപിംഗ ജടാകലാപവും ഇന്ദുഗംഗ ഭുജംഗവും തുംഗപിംഗ ജടാകലാപവും ഇന്ദുഗംഗ ഭുജംഗവും നിട്ടില തടതുട ചട്ടുല ശിഹിഗണജാലവും ശുഭകോലവും നിട്ടില തടതുട ചട്ടുല ശിഹിഗണജാലവും ശുഭകോലവും ചന്ദ്രമൗലേ ശംഭോ കുണ്ഡലീശ്വര കുണ്ഡലങ്ങളും അണ്ടജാവലിഹാരവും കുണ്ഡലീശ്വര കുണ്ഡലങ്ങളും അണ്ടജാവലിഹാരവും ഖണ്ഡപരജു ഭുജംഗശൂല കപാലചാരു ഭുജംഗവും കുണ്ഡലീശ്വര കുണ്ഡലങ്ങളും അണ്ടജാവലിഹാരവും ഖണ്ഡപരജു ഭുജംഗശൂല കപാലചാരു ഭുജംഗവും വ്യാഘ്രചർമ്മ ഭുജംഗ കാഞ്ചി കലാപമായ കടീതടം വ്യാഘ്രചർമ്മ ഭുജംഗ കാഞ്ചി കലാപമായ കടീതടം തരളഭണിമണിരണിത നോപുര ചരണയുഗള വിലാസവും തരളഭണിമണിരണിത നോപുര ചരണയുഗള വിലാസവും അദ്രിരാജകുമാരിയും ഗണനാഥനും ഗണയൂതവും താരകാരിയും അമരമുനികളും അഖില ഇഹ അവലോകയേ ഭരതവും അഭയവും ഉടയാൽ ചരണം വല്ലഭനൂരിൽ വളർന്ന ചരണം ഹരി നമോ നമ നാരായണ ശരണം ഹര ഹര ശിവ ശിവ ശരണം ശരണം സംഗീതാംബുജ ഭൃംഗൈ ശരണം സാരസ്വതരസകാരിണി ശരണം സർവേശ്വരി സംകാരിണി ശരണം സകലാധിപതി സരസ്വതി ശരണം സർവേശ്വരി സംകാരിണി ശരണം സകലാധിപതി സരസ്വതി ശരണം നാരായണ 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 നാരായണ
Can I kindly request one of the members from Mohanji Foundation, Srimati Shubha Sree, to come and say a few words?
Namaskaram, everyone. Well, not just Mohanji Foundation, but on behalf of London Hindu Aikyavadi and Mohanji Foundation, first of all, welcome everyone and thank you for being here today. I express my sincere gratitude, first of all, to Mohanji, who is our guide, our inspiration. I'm here on this stage just because of Mohanji. Because last year when we got connected, when Mohanji Foundation got connected with London Hindu Aikyavadi, we have since then only one dream, that is to bring Guruvayurappan to our home where we live, London. So all we think is that dream, of course, as you all know, that it was a dream of Hariyatan, who is here not with us today in physical body, but he lives with us in his spirits, in his dream. And all of you, all of us are taking that dream ahead. I always feel that Krishna is waiting to come here. All we need to express and show how deeply, how sincerely, and how with the deep intention that we call him out. We call him with all our devotion, with all our feelings and bhav, that Krishna, come here, we are waiting for you. For that, of course, we have to do, bit of steps. Like when Lord Rama was going to Sri Lanka and making that bridge, all the tiny animals, whether the monkeys or any animals, even that little squirrel, everybody contributed to whatever their capacity was. So nothing is too small or too big. Don't think that we need millions of pounds and we don't have that. All your skills, every day today, even that little girl who was singing beautifully, all the participants who are doing here, everything is towards that one dream that we will bring Guruvayurappan here. So I would like to request all of you, let us make that intention even more stronger. We have the grace of our masters, we have blessings of Mohanji, and many, many more people, not just London, but even from India. So people in London, let us pray even more hard with that power of our devotion that Guruvayurappan cannot hold on for any longer, and we will have him here soon. With that, thank you so much for this opportunity and enjoy the evening. Thank you.
Thank you so much. It's all a dream and we're waiting for the, moment. Next, continuing on with the cultural performance, we have a Kalinga Nartanam Tillana. It's a mother-daughter dance duo. Srimati Asha Unitan and her very talented daughter Shraddha Unitan will be performing a Tillana set to Gampirya Natai. It's choreographed by Srimati Priyadarshini Govind. This Tillana, and all Tillanas actually, contains many rhythmic words and intricate sequences that are fused with repetitive musical notes. In this particular Kalinga Nartanam Tillana, it describes the dance of young Krishna on the hoods of serpent Kalinga, which is also known as Kaliya. It is composed by Sri Uttukadu Venkata Subba Iyer, who is one of the leading composers in Indian Carnatic music. Ladies and gentlemen, here is Kalinga Nartanam Tillana by Srimati Asha Unitan and Shraddha Vivek Unitan.
Tagina tam tip జగ తగ జగ దిగు జగనందం యమునా తటాక తుంగ తరంగం హిమగరస్మిని తరంత శుభాంగం ఇతస్తతస్తర కరుణాపాంగం యదివర హృదయ సరోరుహ బృంగం తినత తిల్లాన తినత తిల్లాన తినత తిల్లాన త్రిపుత కిట తిల్లాన అలక సింధూర అలక శృంగార పదన గంభీర ఉరకపణ సంచార నంద సుకుమార నవనీత గతి చోర చందమణికార జల భవతి నుతీరన నంద సుకుమార నవనీత గతి చోర చందమణికార జల భవతి నుతీర జయ విజయీ భవనంద కుమార వ్రజ జన పరమానంద కిశోర కళీయ నటనానంద గంభీర కరుణా రసయుధ భావ శరీ తదీం తదాం తదీం తదాం తదై దీం తత్తాం తదీం తత్తాం తదై రీం తదాం తదీం తతాం తదై తిమిత తిమిత కిట జను జుగుణ గుణందరి తగుణ గుణందరి తిమిత తాకు తిమిత తిమిత కిట జు రజకుమార మహిమాలంక వనమాల పురందర కృత కృతాధార కజ్జం తత్త కజ్జం తత్త గండం తత్త గుర్రం తత్తాకు జనంతరి తతకు జనంతరి దా జనంతరి తదిపిత కిట జను తాకు జనంతరి తతకు జనంతరి దా జనంతరి తదిపిత కిట జను అద్భుత నర్తన చిత్రిత ముద్రిత విద్యత ముద్భవమద్భుతమద్భుత తాకు జనంతరి తతకు జనంతరి దా జనంతరి తదిపిత కిట జను అద్భుత నర్తన చిత్రిత ముద్రిత విద్యత ముద్భవమద్భుతమద్భుత తాకు జనంతరి తతకు జనంతరి దా విధిశుత కాల విధిశుత శీల గతిశయనీల ధృత పదలోల తాకు జనంతరి తతకు జనంతరి దా విధిశుత కాల విధిశుత శీల గతిశయనీల ధృత పదలోల తాకు జనంతరి తతకు జనంతరి దా జనంతరి తదిపిత కిట జడు తదిపిత కిట దిమితాగ దిమిత కిట దిమితాగ దిమిత కిట దిమితా తతా తత్తో తత్తై కిటక తరిగిడతో తరికిట తరికిట తాకు జనంతరి తతకు జనంతరి దా జనంతరి తదిపిత కిట జడు తదిమితి తయ్య తరిగిడ తగతా తజం అతిశయ సుఖ మృదుపదకర పాతజం సరసలోక మురళీరవణ సకల లోక సమ్మోహనగి తదక్కు దిన్న తగ దిన్నం తగ తగ తాతైతాంగ తాతైతా త్రిగు తగ తగ దిన్న తాంగ తాతైతా గతాతైతా కదంబ కిశలయ విళిత నూపుర పదంజలిత కృత పాదత్తాం తిల్లాన త్రిగ తిల్లాన త్రిగ త్రిగ తిల్లాన కిటతో తన్నన్నంగిట తోంగ తైగ తోంగ తాకిట తరిగిడ తాం తది తదోం తదై తగజోరద బందగర్పుదంగ శిరషి చలనం చలనం ధృతనం గిదనం కృదనం గిద చంద్రవదంకర కంకణ కించిత నంగనన వదరదరద దిమి దిమి జణు జణుదా తదా తదిల్లా నగ నగ భూషణ తగిట తదస్తఖాయ బుధకర మందస్ ಹಿತಕರವರ ಪೂಜಿತ ಪದಯುಗಳ ಹರಿ ಜಯ ವಿಜಯೀ ಭವನಂದ ಕುಮಾರ ವ್ರಜ ಜನ ಪರಮಾನಂದ ಕಿಶೋರ ಕಳೀಯ ನಟನಾನಂದ ಗಂಭೀರ ಕರುಣಾ ರಸಯುಧ ಭಾವ ಶರೀರ ಮದ ಮಧುಕರ ಮಧು ಪದರಣ ಸಮನಯನ ಕಮಲ ದಳ ಚಲನ ಮುನಿ ಹೃದಯಮಪಿ ಚೋರ ಜಾಗರ ದಯಾಕರ ಮುರಾರಿ ಶ್ರೀಕರ ಮದ ಮಧುಕರ ಮಧು ಪದರಣ ಸಮನಯನ ಕಮಲ ದಳ ಚಲನ ಮುನಿ ಹೃದಯಮಪಿ ಚೋರ ಜಾಗರ ದಯಾಕರ ಮುರಾರಿ ಶ್ರೀಕರ ಮದ ಮಧುಕರ ಮಧು ಪದರಳ ಸಮನಯನ ಕಮಲ ದಳ ಚಲನ ಮುನಿ ಹೃದಯಮಪಿ ಚೋರ ಜಾಗರ ದಯಾಕರ ಮುರಾರಿ ಶ್ರೀಕರ.
That was really an amazing performance. Once again, a very big round of applause. Continuing on, we have next is a classical dance, Shankara Shrigiri. This is in praise of Lord Shiva. With the holy ash and the third eye on the forehead, the garland of Rudraksha adorning his neck, Lord Shiva dances gracefully. This dance talks about the beautiful dance by Lord Shiva. With his perfect melody and laya, he dwells into the Lord Padmanabha. This dance is choreographed by Srimati Jayaveni Jagannathan. The participants are Parvati Madhu Pillai, Shivani Shivkumaran, Sanvi Dharan, Vaiga Dileepan, Donna Dali, Samyukta Vinjamuri, and Sansita Dharan. Ladies and gentlemen, Shankara Shrigiri.
वन्दे शम्भुमापतिं वन्दे शम्भुं उमापतिं वन्दे मुकुन्दप्रियं शङ्करं शङ्कर श्रीगिरि नाथ प्रभु के शङ्कर श्रीगिरि नाथ प्रभु शंकर श्रीगिरि नाथ प्रभु के नृत्य विराजित चित्र सभा में शंकर श्रीगिरि नाथ प्रभु के नृत्य विराजित चित्र सभा में शंकर धोनन दीम 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 धोनन दीम 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 धोनन दीम दीम na dim dim ta dim. Do na na dim dim ta dim. Do na na dim dim ta dim. Do na na dim dim ta dim. Gunguru baje. Do na na dim dim ta dim. Gunguru baje. Deva muni sab gagana viraje. Deva muni sab gagana viraje. Shankara Shri Girinada Prabhu ge nृत्य विराजित चित्र सभा में शंकर श्री गिरिनाथ प्रभु गे नृत्य विराजित चित्र सभा में शंकर श्री गिरिनाथ प्रभु तते तके ततक श्रुति गतिराजे दरे दके ततक श्रुति गतिराजे पद्मनाभ मन कमल विराजे पद्मनाभ मन कमल विराजे शंकर श्री गिरिनाथ प्रभु गे नृत्य विराजित चित्र सभा में शंकर श्री गिरिनाथ प्रभु गे नृत्य विराजित चित्र सभा में शंकर श्री गिरिनाथ प्रभु नाद प्रभु नाद प्रभु ओम नमस्ते तु भगवन् विश्वेश्वराय महादेवाय त्रयंबकाय त्रिपुरान्तकाय त्रिकार्तिकालाय कालाधिरुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय मृत्युञ्जयाय सर्वेश्वराय सदाशिवाय श्रीमन् महादेवाय नमः महादेवाय नमः महादेवाय नमः
Thank you. That was an absolute brilliant performance by students of Punsita Dance School. Next, we have another Bharatanatyam performance, and the performer is Devika Pantanul. The next item is Madhurashtakam, a Sanskrit poem devoted to Lord Krishna composed by Sree Vallabha Acharya. The word Madhuram means sweet. Is repeated throughout the song, describing various aspects about Krishna: his smile, his music, his friendship, his entire presence. Choreographed by Srimati Navya Natarajan, this dance piece highlights the joy of Lord Krishna's divine being. The piece is set to Aditalam in Mishra Kamaj Ragam. Devika Pantalur has been practicing Bharatanatyam since the age of 8. Taught by Meenakshi Ravi of Paurnami Arts, and has done various performances. Today she'll be performing the beautiful Madhurashtakam. Devika.
വദനം മധുരം അധരം മധുരം വദനം മധുരം നയനം മധുരം ഹസിതം മധുരം അധരം മധുരം വദനം മധുരം നയനം മധുരം ഹസിതം മധുരം ഹൃദയം മധുരം ഗമനം മധുരം മധുരാധിപതേരഖിലം മധുരം ഹൃദയം മധുരം ഗമനം മധുരം മധുരാധിപതേരഖിലം മധുരം മധുരാധിപതേ അഖിലം മധുരം മധുരാധിപതേ അഖിലം മധുരം
ധണ്ണക്കുച്ചം ധണ്ണക്കിണ്ണക്കുച്ചം ധണ്ണക്കുച്ചം കിണ്ണക്കുച്ചം തദ്ധിം തരികിടതും ധണ്ണക്കുച്ചം ധണ്ണക്കിണ്ണക്കുച്ചം ധണ്ണക്കുച്ചം കിണ്ണക്കുച്ചം തദ്ധിം തരികിടതും ധണ്ണക്കുച്ചം ധണ്ണക്കിണ്ണക്കുച്ചം തത്ത ധണ്ണക്കുച്ചം ധണ്ണക്കിണ്ണക്കുച്ചം തച്ചം കിടതക തരികിടതും തച്ചം ത കിടതക തരികിടതും തച്ചം ത ധീ കിടതക തരികിടതും
വേണൂർ മധുരോ രേണൂർ മധുര
Thank you. Thank you so much. Next, we have a semi-classical performance, and it's by Team Nritya. They have come all the way from Colchester. The dancers are Nisha, Ansu, Saumya, Lakshmi, Jain Tampi, and Minu Menon. It's a semi-classical performance, and Team Nritya embodies the spirit of friendship and a shared passion for dance. Based in Colchester, these beautiful dancers are not professional dancers, but they are enthusiasts who deeply appreciate and enjoy the art of classical and semi-classical dance. They're performing a medley of 4 popular semi-classical songs. Let's enjoy.
జనన జనన తనన తనన తోం జనన జనన తనన తనన జనన జనన తనన తనన తోం తోం జనన జనన తనన తనన తోం తోం జనన జనన తనన తనన గీత ధుని కుతక ధీం నాత్ర కిట తోం నాచ రహే గోరి తాల్ దై దై తోం గిరగ గీత ధుని కుతక ధీం నాత్ర కిట తోం నాచ రహే గోరి తాల్ దై దై తోం గిరగ గీత ధుని కుతక ధీం నాత్ర కిట తోం నాచ రహే గోరి తాల్ దై దై తోం గిరగ గీత ధుని కుతక ధీం पद्मनाभ तुम्हारी लीला पद्मनाभ तुम्हारी लीला पद्मनाभ तुम्हारी लीला क्या कहूँ मैं सावरो ताप संकट शरणायो सो हमारो तुम हरो ताप संकट शरणायो सो हमारो तुम हरो तदीं तदीं तिरना उदनित तानि तानि तदीं तदीं तिरना तदीं तदीं तिरना उदनित तानि तानि तदीं तदीं तिरना तानि तों तद गद नरि ततान नर तानदीं गलरि गलरि तद गदा तार तद गमं तानि तद गदां तार दीं 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 तकतन अलरि तों 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 तकतन तनि अलरि गीत धुनि कुतक धीम नाद्र कीट तों नाच रहे गोरी तानि दै दै तों तिरग तों गीत धुनि कुतक धीम नाद्र कीट तों नाच रहे गोरी तानि दै दै तों तिरग तों नादि दै दै तों तिरग तों नादि दै दै तों तिरग तों गीत धुनि कुतक धीम निकुतक धीम निकुतक धीम
माणिक्य वीणामुपलालयन्तीं मदालसां मञ्जुलवाग्विलासाम् माणिक्य वीणामुपलालयन्तीं मदालसां मञ्जुलवाग्विलासाम् माहेन्द्रनीलद्युति कोमलाङ्गीम् माहेन्द्रनीलद्युति कोमलाङ्गीम् मातङ्गकन्यां मनसा स्मरामि
गिरिनन्दिनि नन्दितमेदिनि विश्वविनोदिनि नन्दनुते गिरिवरविन्द्यशिरोधिनि वासिनि विष्णुविलासिनि जिष्णुनुते भगवति हेशिति कण्ठकुटुम्बिनि भूरि कुटुम्बिनि भूरि कृते जय जय हे महिषासुरमर्दिनि रम्यकवर्दिनि शैलसुते सुरवरवर्षिणि दुर्धरधर्षिणि दुर्मुखमर्षिणि हर्षरते त्रिभुवनपोषिणि शङ्करतोषिणि कल्मषमोषिणि घोषरते तनुजनिरोषिणि दिविसुतरोषिणि दुर्मदशोषिणि सिन्धुसुते जय जय हे महिषासुरमर्दिनि रम्यकवर्दिनि शैलसुते जय जय हे महिषासुरमर्दिनि रम्यकवर्दिनि
That was a beautiful performance. I have an announcement to make. Infinity Mortgages, they have a raffle draw happening at the back. Do feel free to add your name and number. The prize is actually gold coin, so you never know when you go from here, you may be the very lucky winner. All you need to do is just go and give in some details and they'll put your name into the raffle draw. Once again, thank you so much, Infinity Mortgages, who provides mortgage and protection advisors. Next, we have a Kathakali performance. We are thrilled to be presenting a special Kathakali performance by Tarangam Vineet Vijay Kumar Pillai. Vineet is well known among the dance community in London for his captivating stage presence and exceptional artistry. He promises to be delivering an unforgettable experience today. Vineet is an exceptionally talented Kathakali artist who has been performing in London and all over the world since the age of 10. He is the discipline of the famous Guru Kalamandalam Vijay Krishnan Unnithan. Today's Kathakali performance, he starts with Bhima in quest to find the flower which is Kalyana Saugandhikam. This is a flower that Draupadi desires. During his quest, he faces many obstacles. During his elder brother, Hanuman, who disguises as an old monkey. Hanuman blocks Bhima's path, and confrontation takes place between Bhima and he tries to move the old monkey's tail, but fails miserably despite his immense strength. Bhima learns that humility when he cannot move Hanuman's tail. With Hanuman's blessing as Bhima, he sets on his journey to find the Kalyana Saugandhikam. Ladies and gentlemen, I am immensely proud to be presenting our very own Vineet Pillai, who is going to be performing the most awaited Kathakali performance. Kathakali by Vineet in as Bhima.
निश्चित्य सोऽयमिति तत्पदि निश्चलात्मा पुच्छं निदाय जरसातैव इवात्र शिष्ये गच्छन् गदाहदिपदन् कदली कदम्ब स्वच्छं दशायिन उवाच ऋष सभी വഴിയിൽ നിന്നും പോക വൈകാതെ വാനരാധമാഴിയിൽ നിന്നു പോക വൈകാതെ വഴിയിൽ നിന്നും പോക വൈകാതെ പോകായിൽ നിന്നെ മുഴുത്ത കോപമുടടുത്തു ഞാൻ നിന്റെ മുഴുത്ത കോപമുടടുത്തു ഞാൻ നിന്റെ കഴുത്തിലങ്ങോട്ടു പിടിച്ചുടൻ നിന്റെ കഴുത്തിലങ്ങോട്ടു പിടിച്ചുടൻ തഴച്ച നിന്നെ എറിഞ്ഞു ഞാനേ തഴച്ച നിന്നെ എറിഞ്ഞു ഞാൻ ഈ വഴിക്കു പോവതിനാകുലം ഈ വഴിക്കു പോവതിനാകുലം വഴിയിൽ നിന്നും പോക വൈകാതെ വാനരാധമാ വഴിയിൽ നിന്നു പോക വൈകാതെ പേടി കൂടാതെ മടിച്ചുമേ പഥി കിടക്കിലോ മടിച്ചുമേ പഥി കിടക്കിലോ തടിച്ച മർക്കട ജലപ്രഭോ തടിച്ച മർക്കട ജലപ്രഭോ അടുപ്പമോടുടനടുത്തു ഞാൻ അടുപ്പമോടുടനടുത്തു ഞാൻ അടിച്ചു നിന്നുടൽ പൊടിച്ചിടും ഞാൻ അടിച്ചു നിന്നുടൽ പൊടിച്ചിടും നിശമ്യ സമുപേത്യ കവേർബലീയാൻ മാലാഗ്രമസ്യ നഖി ചാലയിതും ശശാക പ്രീളാനതോ ഗദധൃതിർവിവശോ വിവേകി വാചവാനരവരം വചനം സശങ്ക വാചം ശൃണു മേ വാനര പുംഗവ വാചം ശൃണു മേ വാനര പുംഗവ തേജോ രാശേ സദര തേജോ രാശി സദര പാശ പാശധരനോ നീ ചൊൽക പാശ പാശധരനോ നീ ചൊൽക പാകവൈരി താനോ വീര പാകവൈരി താനോ വീര കീശവരൻ അല്ല എന്നതും കീശവരൻ അല്ല എന്നതും കേവലം കരുതിയിടും രാവണാന്തകനായിടും 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 രാമന്റെ ദൂതനാകും ഞാൻ രാമന്റെ ദൂതനാകും സഹജം മമ മമ നാമം
Thank you. That was a breathtaking performance. Do you all agree? I mean, we were all transported to a different environment. I mean, I was watching in front, I'd come for a few minutes. It was beautiful. The expressions, the storytelling, everything was amazing. Thank you so much, Vineet, for giving us such a memorable experience. Continuing on the performance, there is again 2 announcements. The volunteers of London Hindu Aikyavedi will be coming and giving some snacks. So, they will be coming. So please help yourself have them. There is also teas and coffees that is being served at the back of the hall. So do feel free to go and have some tea and coffee. Next, moving on to our next performance, we're going to be presenting a Krishna Leela. These young performers today portray Krishna's playful and divine characters through graceful movements. This divine music fills the air with a sense of togetherness and devotion. The participants is Ananya Sethuraman, Harita Muthukumar, Mayuka Dinesh, Netashri Vinod, Pallika Devi Ramnath, Sahana Srinivasan, Shrima Rajesh, Sri Lola Adagudi, Sandra Vivek Unitan. This dance is choreographed by Srimati Asha Unitan. Enjoy the Krishna Leela.
తజను జను తదిమి తరి కిట కుకు తరి కిట తది కిటతో சின்ன கண்ணன் என்ன செய்தான் தெரியுமா அவன் செய்த லீலை சொல்லில் அடக்க முடியுமா புரியுமா சின்ன கண்ணன் சின்ன கண்ணன் சின்ன கண்ணன் என்ன செய்தான் தெரியுமா அவன் செய்த லீலை சொல்லில் அடக்க முடியுமா புரியுமா சின்ன கண்ணன் எங்கள் கண்ணன்.
That was an absolutely beautiful performance. Once again, a very big round of applause to these beautiful Krishna and the gopis. Moving on, we have a performance by Vinod Nair. Vinod Nair is son of Sree Tekkamuri Haridas. He is a disciplined dancer and a choreographer in traditional art forms of Bharatanatyam and Kuchipudi. He has learned dance for over 20 years. Under the illustrious gurus such as Srimati Kalamandlam Shemavati, Kalamandlam Radhika, Santosh Menon, Shiju Menon, Hari Krishnan S. Nair, and Virija and Shamajit Kiran from Kalashetra. Currently, he seeks guidance and mentorship from the experienced Kuchipudi gurus to explore and create new work and keep this tradition alive for the future generations. Vinod would be performing a Kuchipudi piece, Marataka Manimaya Chela. This Kirtana is by Sri Uttukada Venkata Subba Iyer and describes the beauty of Lord Krishna. It is known as a Tarangam and the traditional dance of Kuchipudi. It's set to Ragam, Ragamalika and Adi Talam. Ladies and gentlemen, a very big round of applause to Vinod Nair, the very talented Vinod.
தக்கத்தும் தத்தும் 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 தக்க திக்கு கிட்டத்தக்க தரிகிட்டத்தும் தத்தும் தத்தும் தக்கத்தும் தத்தும் 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 தக்க திக்கு கிட்டத்தக்க தரிகிட்டத்தும் தத்தும் தத்தும் தக்கத்தும் தத்தும் 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 தக்க திக்கு கிட்டத்தக்க தரிகிட்டத்தும் தத்தும் தத்தும் தக்க திக்கு கிட்டத்தக்க தரிகிட்டத்தும் தக்கத்தும் தத்தும் தக்க திக்கு கிட்டத்தக்க தரிகிட்டத்தும் தத்தும் தத்தும் தக்க திக்கு கிட்டத்தக்க தரிகிட்டத்தும் தக்க திக்கு கிட்டத்தக்க தரிகிட்டத்தும் தக்க திக்கு கிட்டத்தக்க தரிகிட்டத்தும் தக்க திக்கு கிட்டத்தக்க தரிகிட்டத்தும் கிட்டத்தக்க தரிகிட்டத்தும் கிட்டத்தக்க தரிகிட்டத்தும் கிட்டத்தக்க தரிகிட்டத்தும் 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 தக்க திக்கு கிட்டத்தக்க தரிகிட்டத்தும் தக்க திக்கு கிட்டத்தக்க தரிகிட்டத்தும் தை தக்க திக்கு கிட்டத்தக்க தரிகிட்டத்தும்
மரகத மணிமய చేలా
Beautiful. Wow, that was a beautiful performance. Once again, a very big round of applause to Vinod Nair. Beautiful. So ladies and gentlemen, today we're here to spend the evening with Mohanji. There is a small request. All the participants would like to take a picture with you. So can we kindly request Mohanji to come onto the stage? But at the same time, can I also request all the participants who have performed here to please come onto the stage? The Colchester team, Nisha, Anu, Ansu, Saumya, Lindsay, Lakshmi, Jane, Minu, the LHA kids, Nandana, Hari, Amrita, Aparna, Bhavya, the ladies who have done a wonderful Kathakali, which is Divya, Jinu, Aishwarya, Arya, Tintu, Riya, Saumya, Nandini, Sindhu, Shalini, Himakuti, who sang a beautiful song, the Apsara Mundus team, which is Parvati, Anaka, and Irina. Can we also have Vishwajit, who gave in a beautiful Sobhana Sangeetam performance today. Srimati Asha Unnitan and Shraddha Vivek Unnitan. The beautiful girls who gave in a performance for Shankara Srigiri, which is Parvati, Shivani, Sanvi, Vaiga, Donna, Samyukta, Sansita. Beautiful Bharatnatyam by Devika. Continuing on, we had Vineet, the mesmerizing Kathakali performance, and the Krishna Leela team, who is Ananya, Harita, Mayuka, Netashri, Pallika, Shahana, Shrima, Sri Lola, Sandra, and lastly, Vinod. All the participants kindly come in, and Mohanji, once they're here, you can grace in a couple of minutes.
Can I please request all of you to sit in front? There are so many vacant desks.
Yeah, so
please
it all
come to
looks
the
full.
front. There are few more participants to join in. Is there anyone left? If any one of you have participated today, please do come on the stage. And let's have some music.
And Manju Chechi, can you as well just come to grace?
Can you please come on stage, Manju Chechi?
We have Councillor Dr. Manju Shahil Hamid present as well.
Look at that, what a fabulous team today. They're all really blessed to be in the presence of Sri Mohanji.
A very big round of applause to these talented artists who performed an amazing
is a wonderful evening that LHA has provided us today. It's a blessing to have Mohanji here, and a special thanks to Mohanji for having sat there and watched all the programs right from the start. Thank you so much for being so supportive.
I think we are truly honored to have you today. Thank you so much.
So much. I'd let the participants leave the stage, but may I have Mohanji and Manju Chechi on stage. Today marks...
In the phone.
No, please be on stage. Mohanji and... No, Manju Chechi and Mohanji, please be on stage. There's an announcement that we need to make. So today, before I make the announcement, can I please request everybody to come sit in the front, please? Please, let's not
Everyone who's sitting back, please make your way in the front because...
Yes, there's plenty of room. Let's not make the whole place look scattered, but instead let's all be together. Let's all come together. Please come to the front. So today is a special day because why are we here today? It's all because we are unified by a cause. And the cause is nothing but a Guruvayurappan temple in London. It's a dream. And we are one step closer to that dream. Last year, we had a handshake with Mohanji Foundation, and today we are another step closer where he is here, he's part of all our events, he has enjoyed it, he has graced and blessed all our performers today. Not only that, that dream is becoming a reality very soon, and that dream is nothing but the Guruvayurappan temple. We also have a special... I would say a small surprise for Mohanji. It is a gift that London Hindu Aikyavedi would like to personally hand over to Mohanji. And it's handmade.
It's handmade.
It's handmade.
Can I kindly call upon...
Let me call Sree Suresh Kumar, Suresh Babu Chattan, Rajan Chattan, and all the members of Aikyavedi to come on stage and hand over that special token of appreciation.
Can we also have Geeta Chechi? Yes.
A big round of applause to Rajan Chettan as this is handmade, and let's unveil what it is.
Mohanji, you can do the honor.
It's a miniature Guruvayurappan temple.
And it's beautiful, it's handmade, the special thought, a special gift by Hindu Aikyavedi to Mohanji.
This is a miniature right now, and let it happen as a big Guruvayurappan temple. Let's all pray for that to happen soon. Thank you.
And Manju Chechi, before handing over to Mohanji, just 2 words.
Good afternoon, friends. Absolutely delighted to be here for another inspirational event by London Hindu Aikyavedi, and congratulations to all the organizers for making this happen by bringing the communities together. I have witnessed diverse events by London Hindu Aikyavedi over the past 10 years or so, or more than that. I have attended many of their events, and those events include dance festival, music festival, Onam, Vishu, all those celebrations. And the most important part of all those events is they include our young people to participate and give them that opportunity to show their skills and talents. And I really commend the Hindu Aikyavedi for everything that they have been doing in promoting our young people's arts and culture and talents in Croydon and outside across London. And when we organize Aikyavedi's events, we really have to recognize one person, and that is our beloved Hariyatan. He was the backbone of this community, and he was the backbone of London Hindu Aikyavedi. And his dream was to have a Guruvayurappan temple in UK. So, and I'm really pleased to see that Aikyavedi has working hand in hand with the Mohanji Foundation for making that reality happen. We have been working with, for example, Croydon Council. They were disposing of some of their assets, and we looked at a premise in New Eddington, and we also looked at a premise in Thornton Heath, but that didn't become a reality. But as Moran says, when you dream, when you have ambition, when you work hard, even though it seems like a long journey, the dream will definitely come true. And as Vivek said, let our dream of Guruvayurappan temple become a reality in the very near future. And I will be supporting you in that journey. And that's my promise. And once again, very pleased to be here. And good luck to everything that you're doing, the Hindu Aikyavedi is doing in the communities in Croydon and beyond. And we are in Sutton today, but really pleased to see Mohanji. I have heard a lot about you, and thank you so much for everything you are doing for the many communities in Scotland and beyond, and really pleased to meet you, and all the very best to London Hindu Aikyavedi. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Manju Chechi. Next is something that we've been really waiting for, Prabhashna. We would love to hear some few words from Mohanji. There's also a question and answer stage, so we request you to participate. The stage is all. Once again, anybody at the back, kindly come in front so Mohanji can see all of you all and then ask any questions. Thank you.
Thank you. എല്ലാവർക്കും നമസ്കാരം. എല്ലാവരെയും കാണാൻ സാധിച്ചതിൽ വളരെ സന്തോഷമുണ്ട്. ഇംഗ്ലീഷിലാണോ മലയാളത്തിലാണോ? ഇംഗ്ലീഷ്. ഓക്കെ, ദാറ്റ്സ് ഈസിയർ. All of you, and I'm very, very happy to be here. Thank you for having me here, and thank you for this wonderful dance, music performances, extraordinary. I was really amazed at the dedication and application of the dancers, from small children to seasoned dancers. Everybody excelled. Remarkable. Continue this. I have a feeling that your distraction level is far less than what we see in India. You know, in Kerala, if you go, there are good performances, no problem, no doubt. But when you see a lot of distractions, people are more oriented on the beauty than the application, beautification than the application. So here, what I saw was everybody was eager to excel in the skill of dance, which is remarkable. All right. Who united us? Mohanji and Hindu Aikyavedi. Who united? Guruvayurappan. Guruvayurappan brought us together. And please remember, this is a very important union, a very important connection. Guruvayurappan particularly is very important because that's the idol which Lord Vishnu handed over to Brahma. When Brahma said, see, please remember, Brahma came much later than Vishnu. Vishnu is supreme consciousness, pure brightness, brighter than 1,000,000 suns. Divi Surya Sahasrasya. So, he was existing always. Lord Vishnu was always existing.
Brahma came only when the opportunity of creation started. Before that, there was no Brahma. And Brahma has no role if there's no creation. If there are no universe, tangible universe, Brahma has no role. So Brahma told Vishnu, where is Brahma sitting? On a lotus from the navel of Vishnu. So Brahma said to Vishnu, you're so big. You're really, really big. You're vast. I can't see you. How can I worship you? If I cannot know you or if I cannot see you, how will I worship you? That's the time when Vishnu delivered this idol, Guruvayurappan's idol, to Brahma, said, this is me. Worship this. That's the focal point of contact for attaining Vaikuntha, the supreme consciousness. So Brahma connected to it, and then earth was ready for creation. Lot of Prajapatis came, like Agastya, Daksha. So many Prajapatis. Prajapatis are like architects, sculptors. They had the skill to create. They created, so many people came, they created in every earth in the universe, not only this earth. There are many creators in every earth. So Brahma handed over the idol to Prajapatis. And Satyuga ended, Treta Yuga started. Like that, this particular idol of Lord Vishnu traveled through time to Dwapara Yuga. In Dwapara Yuga, Vasudeva, Krishna's father, was worshipping that idol in the prison. In the prison. He was imprisoned by Kamsa, Krishna's uncle. And he was worshipping that. And when Krishna was born, he looked exactly like this. When Krishna was born, he was born with 4 hands and all the Mahavishnu's symbols, Shankha, Chakra, Gada, Padma. He came like that. So Vasudeva told Krishna, if you are like this, you may not be able to survive in this world. So he attained the form of a normal boy. Then the rest is history. Later Vasudeva left the body. The idol was in Mathura. Krishna took it away. Krishna worshipped this idol himself. And he took it to Dwaraka, made a huge, beautiful temple, and this idol was worshipped in Dwaraka until Krishna was in the body. When Krishna decided to end his avatar, he told Uddhava, after I leave, Dwaraka will go under the water. Before that, he had already shifted the women and children to Vrindavan. And he knew that Dwaraka will go under the water. Sea will take Dwaraka away. So he told Uddhava to tell the guru of gods, Brihaspati, to retrieve the idol and place it in a good place. Don't leave it because it's very important for also Kali Yuga. Because Kali Yuga is a time when people are so unconscious. They are not conscious about who they are. So Krishna said this idol is very important during Kali Yuga. So he told Brihaspati, if you could retrieve it and take it through Uddhava. And Uddhava, by the time Uddhava told Brihaspati, Dwarka was already underwater. And Brihaspati, with the help of his disciples, Vayu and Varuna, the air and the water, lords of the air and water, retrieved the idol and decided to place the idol at the right place. That's when he met, he was not knowing which is the right place. That's the time when he met Parashurama. So Parashurama said, there is a new land in the south. That might be a good place because it's a virgin land, unoccupied. So he took the idol, they took the idol, himself and Vayu took the idol to this place where the Guruvayur temple is now. And there, before he reached, just around the same place, he saw Shiva and Parvati. And he consulted them. So Shiva said, that's the right place. That's why that place is called Guruvayur, the place of Guru and Vayu. So the Vishwakarma made the temple, Shiva did the Pratishtha, and Shiva did the first worship. That important is Guruvayurappan. the idol which has come from Vaikuntha. Extremely important. Please remember, when Krishna left the body, when Krishna decided to end his avatar, most of the rishis and munis who were active on earth also left. Because then comes Kali Yuga. Soon after Krishna left, Krishna lived 125 years. Please remember, in Dwapara Yuga, the life span was 1,000 years. Now in Kali Yuga, we have 100 years lifespan. But in Dwapara Yuga, the lifespan was 1,000 years. In Treta Yuga, it was 10,000 years. If you read the story of Ravana, for bringing Shiva as manifestation, he cut off each head, each 1,000 years. And before he could cut the whole head, Shiva appeared. So that's 10,000 years, and by Dwapara it became 1,000. And in Kali Yuga, we have 100 years of existence. In that 100 years, most of the time we are unconscious. So nothing to worry. So this is the time when all the masters withdrew after Krishna left, but they are still accessible. This time is important because in this time, individually, you can attain the highest level of evolution, spiritually. Spiritual evolution, the highest possibility. You know, don't think it's a big deal. I'll tell you why. What is life all about? What is life? Life is a marriage between the gross, which is body, mind, intellect, ego, and subtle, sukshma. Sthula and sukshma. Sukshma is subtle. Subtle, there are two aspects to subtle. One is the moving energy. We call it prana. Other is the static energy. We call it Shiva or soul or whatever you want to call. So these two things coming together, we call it life. When the subtle leaves the body, we call it death. Very simple. If you understand this, you have understood the whole tapestry of our existence. Then what is driving us from birth till death? Unfulfilled desires. We call it destiny, path of destiny. Right from birth till death, we are traveling the whole life to fulfill what we could not fulfill in the past. That's why we took the body. We also chose this place where we are living or where we reached to exhaust what we could not exhaust before. So life is a marriage between gross and the subtle. When the subtle leaves the gross, the body falls, but the subtle survives. That is why birth has an opposite, which is death. Life has no opposite, because life continues through bodies, through time, until it merges with the full consciousness. So when Krishna left the body, most of these masters left, but we have the capacity to raise our frequency by connecting to ourselves inside. We have the power. We do have the power. Just have to start feeling. The path is feeling. Feel, feel, feel. Feel more than see more, because we are oriented by senses. Mind. Mind is processing emotions. Brain, intelligence, intellect processes information. And ego processes whatever we consider as our own possessions, whatever we have acquired. Position, whatever we have in this world, in the society, and relations, whoever you think as your own. This is all controlled by ego. Right? Ego is maintaining them. At the same time, we have the soul, which is completely detached from the whole thing. Just like the electricity is totally detached from the effect of light, effect of sound, but without electricity, there's no light, no sound. Just like that, your soul is just activating your existence, but it is definitely not bound by your body, your personality, your anything. So, what I'm coming to is, Guruvayurappan, Lord Krishna, is from Vaikuntha. He's come from Vaikunth and he's occupying Guruvayur as an 8-year-old boy, accessible. What is the advantage or what is the beauty of connection with an 8-year-old? Pure, simple, direct, uncomplicated. That's exactly how Guruvayurappan works. And why is that important today in Kali Yuga? Because you got to unlearn from all these things you have learned over time to back to your simple existence. We have become heavy because of the weight of our existence. We have to become light. We have to become bright. Then we can connect to a simple young boy. Lord Vishnu comes in that form. I'll give you one example of mine. There is a lady in Goa. She is a 35-year-old housewife. She started having some kind of feelings and experiences which she thought it's hallucination. That's a normal thing. Not because of material hallucination, not because of drugs, but she thought these are all thoughts coming. Then she started writing in a language which she doesn't know. In Braj language, language of Krishna. Poetry. Not just one poetry, 300 poetry she wrote. And Krishna was talking to her and giving her this poetry. And she has never written poetry in life before, neither she know Braj language. She was writing poetry, and I'll tell you how I got connected. This was during COVID time. And she became very imbalanced because of whenever you are interacting with a frequency like Krishna or any frequency which is different from yours, you will feel imbalance inside you. And also, please remember, there are two types of connection. One is mind projection, which is not actually a connection, but people say, hey, I spoke to Jesus, I spoke to Krishna, I had Krishna in my dream, or Jesus in my dream, or Buddha in my dream. That's projection. Projection will not transform you. Then the other one is real connection. Connection transforms you. What is connection? Somewhere you are connecting to a frequency which is not yours, which is not normal for you. So she started connecting to this frequency which is not normal for her, and she was listening to Krishna, hearing him, and he was talking, and he was giving poetry, and he was writing, and she became imbalanced. And she could not cook, she could not do things. Then she complained to Krishna, saying that I can't do my work. I'm a housewife, I have children, I don't know what to do. That's when Krishna said, on 22nd December, Mohanji will come to Goa, meet him. He will align you. Don't think that I am anyway connected to Krishna in that level. This is just an example I'm telling you, real life incident. So I was not planning to go. I was in Slovenia and we were planning to have I was waiting for a meeting with a group of people where Obama was speaking, I was speaking. It was a program of political people and yogis and stuff. So I was a speaker there, Obama was speaking. But fortunately, that program was cancelled because of COVID. So I reached India, but I was not planning to go to Goa. So this lady asked one of my contacts, in whose house I stay when I go to Goa. So she asked, is Mohanji coming here? So he said, Mohanji won't come here. Even if he is coming to India, he will come to his house in Bangalore. So I was not in India, I was in Europe. And he said he's in Europe and there's no chance he's coming. So then she thought it's a hallucination. Again, 22nd of December cannot happen. But it so happened, I came to Bangalore, then we had a program in Shirdi, then we went to Mumbai, and then I called up this guy, he said, I'm coming to Goa, can you arrange a car for me? From there I would like to go to Mukambika. So he said, I'll organize it. And I happened to reach there on 21st December, and I met her on 22nd December. See how Krishna actually orchestrated a meeting. And that time, he told her, you know what, I will show you my form of 8 years. And she did not know what is 8 years Krishna's form. And I was from Mukambika. I went back to Bangalore. Then I decided to go to Guruvayur. So I called up my friend in whose house I stay. I said, would you like to come to Guruvayur? I'm going to this temple. He said, yeah, sure, I'll come. Can I bring this lady? I said, sure, she can come. And when she reached there, it was 8-year-old Krishna. So, Krishna is functioning now. He's active, he's alive, and he's working. We may not see or feel because we are trying to connect to him using our senses and mind. You can't reach God like that. You got to go deeper and deeper and deeper into your subtle aspects, which is Shakti, the moving energy or prana, and to the Shiva aspect, the soul aspect. Then you can hear him. You can listen to him. So these temples, like the whole idea of Guruvayurappan temple, which began with Hariyatan here, I never met him, but I feel him. And continuing through Hindu Aikyavedi, and then we met a couple of years, I think 1 year ago, we started to work together. All these are not coincidence. If he does not give the thought, we cannot move. If he does not act, we don't have power, energy, or support. So, it's he deciding to come to London. So this is one aspect. Anybody has a question, you can stop me. Many years ago, before I was known as Mohanji, I was not exactly an activist, but I was spreading awareness of a life without cruelty. Ahimsa. This was happening before I am known as Mohanji. Those days there was no Facebook, there was no Instagram or WhatsApp. What we had those days were the Yahoo groups. Have you heard about Yahoo groups? I think the modern generation do not know it. It's all obsolete now. It's all taken off. I used to write in Yahoo groups, and a lot of people used to like it, talk about it, etc. So I was talking about pregnant cows being slaughtered in London. We have so many proof for it. 9-month-old cows slaughtered in London. So we contacted the Ministry of Agriculture. That, can you please allow the cows to give birth? So they said, this is many years ago, so I don't know what is the situation now. But they said, we impregnate a group of cows as batches. We reserve some of them for milk and some of them for slaughter. So they do not know which are fully pregnant or which are delivered, and they just demarcate and they do the thing. So I said, we were telling them this is utter cruelty, violence. So we were communicating. That time we were thinking the real lord of cows, even though Pashupati we call Shiva, who was deeply connected to cows and cow herd, was Krishna. If Krishna comes here and stays here, probably there might be some sanity in the minds of people, because all the animals are objectified now. They are called foodstuff, food material. And it's reached a kind of obscene proportion. I don't know how many of you know this. We have close to or just about 8 billion people in the world now. More than 8 billion. And approximately, this is a rough statistics, 80 billion animals are slaughtered in the world every year. Just imagine, to feed 8 billion people, 80 billion animals are slaughtered. And 50% of the population experiences poverty. Can you imagine the food that is produced in the world, which is for the animals? If that food is distributed to human beings, nobody will be sleeping hungry in the world. Nobody. But who listens, who speaks. I'm talking, of course I'm talking, but this is exactly why we need to rally behind a powerful source material like Lord Krishna, who stood by whoever trusted him, who stood by not only people but all beings. Even elevated masters who have dissolved, they have stopped existing, dissolved completely. They again took birth to be with Lord Krishna, as cow, as calf, even as grass, where his foot fell. And we were having the performance of Kaliya. It was amazing. The mother-daughter duo did the Kaliya. I was really impressed. You know, Krishna stepped on all the heads of Kaliya. He had many heads. What is Kaliya? What is Kaliya? In the story, it's a snake. And snake has poison. Poisonous snake. Kaliya is our ego. When Lord steps on every head of the ego, that means gets beaten up. Every time when the head rises, beaten up. Each time, what happens? Venom comes. When ego is hurt, what happens? If your ego is hurt, what would you do? Tell me. You do nothing? Don't tell me you don't have ego. And don't give me a blank look as if you never heard about ego before. Tell me clearly, what will you do if ego is hurt? Angry, revengeful, right? This is poison. This is exactly the poison. When you are hit by the supreme power, in this case destiny, hits you on your head to diminish your ego, you will be extremely angry, upset, revengeful. You can't sleep. This is exactly what happened to Kaliya. Kaliya is a representation of our inner self, regulated by ego. And Krishna bet him to a shapeless format. No ego. Then he surrendered. So, isn't Kaliya very lucky? Isn't he lucky? An avatar is stepping on him. An avatar is diminishing him. An avatar's foot is falling on him. See, it's not ordinary. If an avatar stands by, that's what Ravana told Rama also. When Ravana did the Homa for Rama, and Ram asked, what can I give you? So Ravana said, you are a poor man, you are in the forest, I'm a king. What can you give me? So Ram said, ask me something which I can give you. So Ravan said, when I die, I would like you to stand by me. When I die, I would like you to stand by me. That means in one shot, all the karmas are finished. Avatar standing by you at the time of your death. What else can you ask for? Good insurance coverage. Everything sorted. Even if you do tons of practices, this cannot be ensured. No surety. Same, Krishna stepping on Kaliya. Just imagine, Kaliya's life is done. Every grass he stepped on was done. We spoke about Putana. What a lucky woman. She came to kill him, instead Krishna killed him and ensured that she won't come back in a body anymore. What else you need? So, association with Krishna ensures liberation. So, imagine Krishna coming and sitting here in GMT. It's a big deal. It's not just a temple, it's a message. It's a message that the subtle has landed at the right place for the right reasons. The subtle, the sukshma, has landed at the right place for the right reasons. Not only to unite all of us, but also to liberate all of us. So, it's a big deal. It's a very big deal. We are all working together for it, and I'm 100% sure it will happen sooner or later. It will happen, for sure. Right? That's all I have to say. I don't want to bore you further. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Is there any questions for Mohanji? I'm here. I'm happy. Just raise your hands. I can bring the mic. There. I'm just coming.
Go ahead.
Okay. Mohanji, thank you for this. I wanted to ask one question because we're united here together for a great cause, a great reason, a great ambition to establish this temple, both Mohanji Foundation and London Hindu Ayurveda. So we have work to do. What's the recommendation from your side on how each of us can increase our effectiveness towards this goal and any goal?
You know, I would like to answer this with a story. You know, there was a place where there was no rain. So the king called a lot of priests. And if you do a particular type of yajna, fire ceremony, they ensured there will be rain. So these priests came, they performed it, and the last day of the yajna, they burned the yajna shala, the place where they did the ceremony. And everybody, including the king, came on the last day. Nobody brought an umbrella, except one boy. He brought an umbrella, and it rained. So, you should have firm faith that this will happen. That's the fundamental step. The fundamental step is believe in it. You know, karke hi rahenge. That means we'll make it happen. If all of you take a decision, right intention, not for personal glory. You know, it's not for us. See, we are too small to bring Krishna. Krishna has to decide to come. So, we have to decide through our hands, one drop, something. It could be time, it could be effort, it could be even, see, in the Shastras, in the scriptures, it says, everybody has something in abundance. Not all people have money in abundance. That's not how creation has happened. Everybody has something in abundance. All you have to do is to pledge that. You have time in abundance, start working. You have skills in abundance, spread the message. You have whatever in abundance, ideas, experience, whatever you have in abundance, put that together for the sake of bringing Lord Krishna here. It'll happen. Money will come because your intention should be far more powerful than any obstacles. Rest is God's job. He will do his job. So fundamentally, believe in this project. Don't do anything half-hearted. If you don't believe in it, it will not work. Because Krishna always watches. Do you actually believe in it? Do you believe? If yes, he does his job. You know? And there will be many opinions, many types of people, but that's exactly how the world is. And because of people's opinion, you should never change your intention. If you decide, I will be as Hindu Aikyavedi, or simply as a person who loves Lord Krishna, wants to have Lord Krishna in this place, And please remember, a temple is not just for us. How many generations will be benefited by it? Do we know? It's like, just like the tree we plant. Maybe we will never get to eat a fruit from it, but another generation will eat it. So we are doing something not for us. It's forever. And this is a big deal. You are part of the history. You will be remembered. If not by people, by the Lord. You know, there is a saying, we say, whatever drops of water you put on Shivalinga is registered. Means, no Abhishek goes wasted. Like that, whatever you do selflessly, surrendering to the Lord, will be registered and delivered as grace to you. So, believe in it. Belief is the only thing you need. The rest will all flow. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Yes, I'm just coming over there.
Mohanji, thank you for this. We spoke about ego now, so I understand, ego is one of the reasons for most of the issues. So how can we get rid of it easily? Is there anything to practice for it?
Yes, ego is not bad. Ego is part of your instinct. Ego is delivered as part and parcel of our existence to maintain your identity. Because ego is the thing which tells you who you are. So when you completely annihilate the ego, that's why many of the great masters don't have a name. Because they don't associate themselves with a name or a particular place or a particular status or stature. That's because once you dissolve within, you have no connection to a name or a stature or anything. So ego is necessary to live in the society. If somebody asks you who you are, you say, I don't know who I am. It will be a problem. So ego is not bad. Pride is bad. Arrogance coming out of pride is bad. So ego as a part of the system is okay. But don't associate with your identity too much. Instead, associate with the Lord's identity more. Lord doesn't have any requirement. Actually, please remember, Krishna doesn't need us. We need him. So Krishna would say that, okay, you bring me, I'll be there. But I'm not. Krishna said that, right? If you offer a flower or a leaf, I'm happy. But please remember, that belongs to me anyway. He created it. So please always remember that nothing is ours. We are just passing through this place like a tourist. If you live 80 years, 29,000 days only. After that is another generation. See, even if you take the next 100 years, the child born today will be dead. So we don't have a lot of existence. We are here, Krishna lived 125 years when the lifespan was 1,000 years. That's just like Adi Shankara lived 32 years when the lifespan was 100 years. Kali Yuga. He is the Yuga Acharya of our time, Adi Shankara. So we don't have a lot of existence. We don't have a lot of time. So what we need to do is ensure that we live with simplicity, not expecting too much from anybody, and give whatever you have to anybody who you like without expecting anything back. So don't worry about ego, instead accept it. Ego, when it's blown up as pride, arrogance, then take care of it. And another thing is, ego, if it is become fat, we may not know, others will know. They tell you, hey, I don't want to be with you, you're too egoistic. Then you can do something about it. Humility is the practice for ego. Humility. More and more humble, you will be less egoistic. Not like as a pretentious humility. Some people pretend to be humble, but they are very arrogant. Not that. Actual humility. That's a good practice for ego.
Thank you so much. Who else had question? I know
Yeah.
the little
Yeah.
girl down
Yeah.
there at the end. What's your name, Molo?
Shraddha. I have two questions.
One at a time.
When Krishna touches something with his feet and it's gone, is that a curse or a power?
When Krishna touches, please explain.
You said that when Krishna put his feet on the grass is gone.
Not gone. The grass attains salvation. You know, when an avatar even looks at you, your life is made. Means karma starts dissolving. Karma means unfulfilled desires, which provoked an existence, starts getting diluted. So just imagine Arjuna and the people who lived with Krishna, interacted with him. So even enlightened, liberated masters took the body and came back because an avatar was coming. Avatar is a conscious existence. Avatar means you are fully conscious, not because there are unfulfilled desires. Avatar means come for a purpose, a purposeful birth. That's an avatar. So when a person has come or a personification has happened for the sake of not for the sake of karma or for the sake of dharma, that's a powerful existence. So when Krishna touched somebody or something, it automatically attained, all its karmas vanish. It becomes liberated. Then it may exist in the body for some more time. Less like all the enlightened masters, after enlightenment, what is enlightenment? Experiencing the energy inside. Experiencing, not knowing. Everybody knows there is a soul, but experiencing it is enlightenment. So the moment a person attains enlightenment, he does not have the baggage at all with him, no baggage of karma. But he will still be in the body, existing as an example of the possibility of enlightenment. So they will not vanish. They will exist as long as it takes, and then they will dissolve. Then they will not come back. Next question.
This is a question for you. If Krishna was in this room right now, what would you say to him?
Say to him, to Krishna,
Yeah, if he was in this room right now.
fill into me. Fill yourself into me, please.
Like if Krishna was in this room,
Yeah.
what would you say to him?
That's what I said. If Krishna or a master or a power of that presence comes, please dissolve me or make me you or fill into me. The best thing you can ask to a guru or God is a stature. What is Krishna? Krishna is the name of a huge stature, a walking consciousness, walking subtlety. So the best thing you can ask from him is himself. Not as a man or a woman. It's the energy, the subtlety. So best thing to ask, actually you don't need to ask anything. If you're eligible, it will happen. I used to know a master. He's no more. He left in 2016. He used to live in a small temple in Bombay. Whenever I used to go to Bombay, I used to spend time with him, and he used to love me. You know, he was bent, he walks bent, his back was bent, and a stick. And you know how he prays? Krishna, I have not seen you for a long time now. Now I can't see well, my eyes are bad, and I can't walk well. When will I see you? And Krishna appears. Not just appears, it's not imagination. There'll be a mark there'll be a body mark on the wall of the temple. So I used to spend a lot of time with him. Whenever I go to Bombay, I don't go to temples, I sit with him. Very good man, a very, very powerful master. But nobody will recognize him for that because he is very humble. He had torn clothes and he will just speak normal things. But this is his prayer. So when your heart is pure and your intention is selfless, then avatars come to you. They come searching for you. You see, So when you meet him, basically you don't have to ask anything. You will get everything. If you ask, you may get it. But if you don't ask, you get everything. You see? You understood?
Yes.
You have third question?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you, Molu.
Thank you.
Any other questions?
Very good questions here.
I mean, it's good to see the young kids being involved and
No, they
listening.
are relevant questions, you know.
Very
They're
true.
asking very relevant questions.
Very true.
Yeah, I like to answer them. Here.
Any
Yeah,
other
yeah,
questions?
yeah.
Okay. Manju Chechi.
Thank you, Sujata. Thank you, Mohanji, for that very informative, inspirational, and powerful presentation.
Thank you.
And I think you should be here more often to London Hindu Aikyavedi events to share those kind of information. And also, the background you have given us about the Guruvayurappan temple was really informative as well. But my question is, you shared earlier on that you have an ashram in Scotland. So I just wanted to find out what were the challenges you faced in making that ashram a reality, and how long did the process take? Because we are obviously talking about the Guruvayurappan temple here, so just wanted to understand that process. Thank you.
Yeah. Well, it's the we have ashram or lands, and we have ashrams in many countries. So in 12 countries we have lands and we have ashrams. So I start from Australia. So every ashram is manifested by the local people. Like the people here, they made the Scotland ashram. So the main thing was yes or no in the beginning. All these people went through that process. One person will defeat the other. You know, one person, oh, that place is good. The other person, no, that's not so good. No, I can't travel all the way to Scotland. Let's try in Wales. Or is there anything in London possible? And finally, a couple of years, they did nothing. Then I sent one guy, I said, 2 weeks, get the land. And 2 weeks he got the land. So what happens is, when you think too much, you don't do anything. Analysis leads to paralysis. So I always tell people, what is the message? If you take the whole life of Krishna, what is the one word which comes predominant? Practical. Most practical man. Forget about the philosophy, spirituality, everything. You take Krishna as an individual. Take his life. Examine that life. One thing comes predominant, being practical. Today, we need practicality, not theoretical, analytical existence. So every place we have, but most of our ashrams have come up in the last few years. So I try to spend some time in every ashram, but it's become difficult now. Because only 12 months a year, so 12 places I can't go. So I'm trying to reduce my travels now. But one thing is that it's about individuals. Now one more thing I'll tell you. It's usually one person's will which happens. Not many people. Many people will only pull the other people down. But one person takes a decision, it moves. It moves. And also, that person's willpower will be the inspiration for the other people. So, one is that there should be firm conviction. I always tell people, if you cannot explain what you're doing in one word or one sentence maximum, it means you don't know. If you have to talk a paragraph about what you're doing, you're trying to figure out what you're doing, that you don't know clearly. You see, if somebody asks me, what is your purpose on earth? It's simply raising awareness. That's the only thing I'm doing. So, when I was given the day in America, in Texas, in Frisco City, they have given one day for me, Mohanji Day, which is April 16. So the mayor was telling that, Mohanji, we quote you, we quote from you, what you say. And it's very inspirational. So he said, my wife asked me, what do you do a lot of work for the poor? So he said, yeah, I do. Then he said, then we saw what you do in the world, and I feel like a kid now. So what he said, the work we do, maybe everybody may not even notice or understand, but somebody will see, somewhere, in some place. Like these people went and served in Ukraine. when the war was there and everybody said, don't go there. They called me, I said, go, cross the border and go. And everybody said, no, it's a no zone. So they sent 90 tons of material, right? 90 tons material was transported from here to Ukraine. They drove the vehicle themselves. I said, keep going. And when they went there, I was in America, and in Fox News, their picture. I said, these are my picture. I know these people. So somewhere, and then some people started supporting from USA. Hey, you people are really doing the job. So I believe that work should speak, not the mouth should speak. Mouth can speak anything, even lie. But work never lies. So if you really want to do a transformational work in the world, do it yourself. Show it. And then it will reflect in everybody's mind. So main challenges was the people without conviction. The moment people started having conviction, then it's a cakewalk. The moment you start believing, but again, we cannot expect that to happen each time. So many people come and they like you, they dislike you. These are the two things the world does, right? Some people like you, some people dislike you. World cannot, all the people won't like you, all the people won't dislike you. So I don't try to prove to anybody anything. I just do my job. So we are in almost 90 countries in the world now, active. But the lands and the centers are only in 12 countries. But I think more are coming. Brazil is coming, Guyana, so many different places are happening. So that's about it. Yeah. But one thing, we have to walk. I have only done that. If one thing I have given to the world, it's myself, my time, my dedication, my time, and I expect hardly anything back. If somebody doesn't care, it's no problem. But so many things happen. So but it's good to walk rather than fall down. Yeah. Thank you.
Questions? Yes.
Hello. My question is, how will a person know when they're experiencing or have experienced enlightenment? Thank you.
When the experience is real or not? That's the question? Yeah, if the experience is real, it's transformative. If it's a mind projection, you'll have no feeling about it. If you actually had experience of the higher or experience which is actual, automatically you will feel a transformation. You're not the same again. And also, if you happen to connect to high energies like Lord Krishna or Buddha or Jesus, automatically you will have silence inside. Silence means number of thoughts will be less. TPS, thoughts per second, will be much less. You can't connect to a higher frequency and still have thoughts. So that's a clear sign that it was a projection. If you actually connected to somebody higher, any guru or any energies higher than normal, inner space would be clean. There will be no thoughts. You will feel complete emptiness, complete silence, and it will be very powerful. You know, this is something which you can depend on. Even when you are practicing something, if you are attaining more and more silence inside, you're 100% progressing. You don't need any guru for that or any guide for that. Any practice you do, and you're attaining deeper and deeper and deeper layers of silence, you are in the right path. You're actually progressing. You know, it will reach a stage where you will not even care about your identity, because that becomes a baggage. You will be happy to be free. You know, so very clear sign of connection with the higher is inner silence. Plus, many other things will change. Inner silence, along with it, your usual habitual anger will go. Habitual insecurities will go. Habitual. Sometimes we are trained to be insecure. You know, trained to compete, it'll go. Because nothing to compete. Everybody are karmic being, they are having their karmic existence. It's fine. You will be, your comparisons and competitions will go. Nothing to compete with. Nobody to compete with. Nothing to compare. You're a unique creation. Your karmic structure is unique to you. It can't be transferable to anybody. Maybe in a family everybody coexists, but still individual karma is individual karma. So we will have all those clarities. Clarity will come, great clarity. So you won't feel anything about anybody. If people respect you, disrespect you, love you, hate you, no problem. You know. So these are all benchmarks you can depend on or in the spiritual path. And also please remember, spirituality is not outside of you. It's your connection with you. Others may not even know that you're evolving. You know. That is why many masters you see who before they were not recognized during their time. Because people have seen them unenlightened at some point in time, and then they saw them enlightened, and people coming to them. I said, why are they coming to him? I know him from childhood, that kind of thing. So contemporaries failed to connect to a master many times. It even happened with Jesus. You know, it happens with everybody. Even Arjuna considered Krishna as a friend. Even though he delivered Bhagavad Gita, which was very transformative for him to get up and fight the war, after that he forgot. While he was walking in a garden with Krishna, he asked a question, Krishna, you were talking something very interesting during the war when I couldn't fight, and I put the weapons down, and that time you inspired me by some talk. Can you please repeat it? So Krishna said, you don't need it anymore. Forget it. He's talking about Bhagavad Gita. So Krishna said, you don't need it. Leave it. So that's it. And also you see, Krishna, when Uddhava asked the question about life, Uddhava Gita is completely different from Bhagavad Gita. Totally different. See, it's 100% individualistic. You can't give the same pill to everybody and think that every disease will be cured. Not so.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mohanji. Thank you for the wonderful and inspirational speech. Mine is not a question, this is just a clarification. You gave us an example of a 35-year-old lady in Goa, and she was connecting to Guruvayurappan, and she was complaining to Guruvayurappan that she
not Guruvayurappan, she met Guruvayurappan later. She was connecting to Lord Krishna, and she started writing poetry, and she's now got a YouTube channel now.
Okay.
I think Jogan, Jogan or something. Yeah, she sings very well now.
Okay,
Yeah.
Lord Krishna. And she was actually complaining to Lord Krishna that she can't concentrate onto her family.
No, function, because of energy imbalance.
Function. So how you justify, so when you get more connected to the spirituality, so your concentration to your family get affected. So how can you justify that? How you look after your family? How can you balance it?
Well,
Thank you.
Yeah, good question. Well, you see, dharma is dharma. Dharma towards dependence, whether it could be parents or it could be children, that has to happen anyway. See, that is why Vittal, Vittal in, which place is it? Pandharpur. Krishna came to meet this man who was serving his parents. So you have to fulfill your dharma. There is no question about it. You know, I take care of my family. So we have to take care of that. We cannot say that now we are spiritual, that means we have nothing gross. But when you are living in the society, if you don't fulfill your commitment or responsibility towards those who are dependent on you, that is escapism. Escapism, or in other words, means another birth to complete it. So you won't fly, means you can't go, because there's a debt to clear. So it has to be balanced. That is why Krishna said, Mohanji will align you. So I just did an alignment and it worked. So I think she has written about it or spoken about it as well. In any case, the point is that you can't run away from life, from anything. What you have to do for the next generation or the earlier generation, you must fulfill. Yeah, that's part of it. See, Adi Shankara answered this question to the meditating Swamis in the Himalayas. He told them, they are all renunciate, they have no family. They left the family, they are all sitting in caves and doing extreme tapas, penance. Adi Shankara said, you can't leave the earth, or you will not be completely detached from earth, because you are using this earth for your completion. So they said, what should we do? Give whatever you have to those who do not have it. So they said, we have nothing. We left everything. We came here, we are sitting in the cave, not even clothes. Then Adi Shankara said, you have something. There is nothing called, nobody has nothing called nothing. You know, everybody has something. So they asked, what do we give? Your tapas shakti. He said, the power which you have attained through tapas. Then they said, who will we give it to? Because all the people are unconscious people in the society. They don't want the tapas shakti, they want some materials. So Krishna said, Adi Shankara said, go to Kumbh Mela and distribute. So they asked, who will we give to? So Adi Shankara said, those who are empty, means receptive. Like if you bring a cup full with the desires, there's nothing more you can pour. If you bring a cup without desires, you can pour it fully. So those who are empty, you can give them. And then he asked, so where will we find them? In Kumbh Mela. So that is what happens. All these elevated masters, they come to Kumbh Mela. Now next year we have Kumbh Mela from January till February 27th in Prayagraj. So I intend to be full that month in there. That's my plan. So a lot of great masters, even those who are not in the body, they all come. That place will be filled with those people, and there will be also frauds. Those who are for money. Everywhere there will be every variety. So the higher masters also come, these people also come, everybody are there. And those who are really empty, they get fulfilled. Who have left everything have to have responsibility. Dharma is always important. You know, we have to remember that. You can't run away. See, sometimes it might be tough because of whatever reasons. Family could be tough, everything tough. But you have to fulfill as per your capacity. As per your capacity. Not as per expectation. If you try to fulfill as per expectation of people, you may hurt yourself. But if you fulfill as per your capacity, that's quite fine.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Any other questions?
Namaskaram, Mohanji.
Namaskaram.
It's a pleasure to have you here.
Thank you.
My question is, you talked about the temple being for generations to come.
Yep.
The next generation, I believe, or I hope, they will take part. But how do you make them believe, and how do you make them involve going forward?
I think we shouldn't do it. You know, they start hating more if you try to tell them something. I always like to leave them alone. And through our life, through our stability, they will get the message. See, there's no better message than life. Not words, not mouth. Best message is living it. So especially these people watch. All the generations watch. See, I have, most of my following are youngsters. I'm close to 60. But people like what I speak. And I don't complicate things. So I think there are people interested. And they're coming and they're active. They're active and they're doing. So one thing is that each generation, there are 3 types of people on earth now. Every time. More than 3 types of people, but 3 types, let's say, which are active and alive, and they 8 billion. One are the evolutionary people who have come through various stages to Matsya, Kurma, Varaha, Narasimha, like that. Finally, human form. Appreciate everything you do. Then there are people who lived in other lokas, from other worlds. See, universe has many places, many frequencies, many places. There are beings who are existing here, not from earth. Even Nagaloka. No, Nagaloka is not within earth, it's outside of earth. It's a plane of frequency. So there are various beings living here from other lokas, and these people appreciate it. They respect it. Second, there are people who existed in other yugas, not necessarily Satya Yuga, but at least Treta Yuga, Dwapara Yuga, and have come to this plane. On these people, most of them, you will see that evolution in their awareness. They will not be chasing money, riches, fame, name. They will be more focused and more relaxed. So these kind of people will exist even next generation and beyond. So what you are doing, who will be benefited? Just like the fruit tree you plant. We don't know who's going to eat it, but we plant it anyway. So a temple is a center of power. See, prana pradishta means inducing an energy into the idol sufficiently so that the energy is transmitted. Every puja or every worship is that connection or rejuvenation or maintenance of that energy. That will definitely hit some people. Many people will say, when we go to the temple, we feel peaceful. They don't know why. But there is a communication between the idol and the person. Usually, a prana pradishta's power is between 8 seconds to 40 seconds transmission. So, like Tirupati, if you go, Guruvayur, etc., few seconds are more than enough. Very powerful transmission. So, a person goes just few seconds, you saw the idol, that's it. But in some places, you have to sit and meditate. So, 8 seconds to 40 seconds is the usual transmission possibility. So every temple definitely transmits and transforms. And also each temple has a rejuvenative effect, not only through mantras. Mantras are frequency, vibration, which helps. More than that, it aligns you. So people will come, and so many people will come. Otherwise, how can Mohanji have this much growth in the world? I am talking Raja Yoga, most people don't understand what I'm talking. But still people are coming. Raja Yoga is connecting to consciousness, not to form. And it's very difficult to convey. It's easy to connect to form. Of course, I'm really surrendered to Lord Krishna. That's a different story. But the practice I'm teaching is Raja Yoga. So, but people are connecting. So there will be a demand. Yeah. And also now we have to wait and see how the things evolve. Because so much of political, religious things are going on in the world. And it is important that we stay aligned for our sake and for the world's sake. Everybody, we cannot expect 8 billion people to be aligned. But we can be aligned, and our alignment will reflect in the society in some way. Yeah.
Thank you. I know. Sorry.
Hello. Thank you for your sort of positive and inspiring speech today.
Thank you.
My question would be, if there was a piece of advice or even a piece of wisdom that you could share, that we could take away with us today, what would that be?
Self-acceptance. Don't worry about accepting anybody in the world except you.
Thank you.
And perfect it. If you perfect self-acceptance, the entire world will like you, will accept you.
Thank you. That's a very good answer.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Pranams.
Pranams.
Can you please explain the worshipping the different manifestations of Krishna? Because I have come across several puja rooms in which different manifestations of Vishnu are worshipped at the same time. Can you please enlighten?
Yeah, because we are the name that, what's your name? Ravi Kiran. Ravi Kiran actually is the name of a particular frequency. Krishna is the name of a frequency. We are all names of frequencies. 8 billion people are 8 billion frequencies. So we have 330 million deities in the world. They are all representing a particular frequency. And the great masters have dissected them from supreme consciousness, which is all frequency, Parabrahma. Every frequency possible is a supreme consciousness. From there they have extracted each frequency and gave it a name, a structure form, a circuit, yantra, and also frequency, which is depicted as mantra. Mantra is vibration. Vibration, frequency, form, circuit, that became deity. Right? 330 million, 33 crore. So, Krishna, if you look at Lord Krishna only, like not the Dashavatara, I mean, all the Dashavatara has its power and energy and relevance. But take Krishna. Krishna has numerous expressions. Krishna is worshipped as a child, as a youth, as a lover, as a husband, as a warrior, as a politician, king. Anything, Krishna fits into everything. So Lord Krishna cannot be put into one thing and say, this is it. And also, Krishna, dance and music and romance. Can you believe it? Everything is him. Unbelievable dimensions. So, how you are, that's the only way you can connect to him in that way. Some people, they crave for a child like Krishna. They worship Krishna as a child. For some people, they crave for a husband like Krishna. They worship Krishna as a lover, romance. There are songs like that, music like that. Everything is there. So you look at Krishna, you can see every expression's personification. Manifestation of all expressions. And everything is right. Part of you. Because we are not just one expression. We are a million expressions. So all these are part of us. And we are manifesting them knowingly, unknowingly every day. You know, not that we are going to childhood each day, but if you have lived 40 years are still sitting in you. Not just the 40th year only. Right? So Krishna's every aspect sits in this person. And everything is dynamic, enjoyable. You know, and the way he handled life, that's what I said about practicality. In every level he was practical. You know, when he had desire for butter, nobody gave him, he ate it. So there is no question, no thought. See, you can see also bending laws in Krishna. Shrutis say, Shruti, including Puranas, they say, don't steal, don't lie. What about Krishna? No, Smritis say, don't lie, don't steal. Shruti, Bhagavatam, etc., what do they say? Lie if the purpose is right, is unselfish. If your purpose is unselfish, it's all right. Not for selfish purposes, not for personal gratification. If you are doing this for the sake of ultimate good, it's all right. Why did Krishna say that? Because after he left, Kali Yuga is coming. Complete adharma. Adharma is at its peak. That time is coming. So here lie is not the problem. Total selfishness, arrogance, conquest, capture, torture, control. This is going to come. So there he set the tone of Kali Yuga before he left. It's not for people before him because they are already gone. Neither for people with him because they will also go. He set it for the next generations to come. So look at the wide range of his character, dimension, huge. That is why you can't put Krishna into any cubicle. You know, there is a saying, there is a mantra in Upanishad that says, Lord, I'm sorry, please forgive me, because I tried to reduce you into a form and a name and a duration. Well, you had nothing to do with any of this. You had nothing to do with any of this. You're beyond that, all that. That's the point. Clear?
Thank you. Due to the time constraints, I can take one more last question. Anybody? Oh, yes, Kumaranan.
What is funny is Suresh Babu told me there'll be no questions. So, so now I'm happy we have questions.
Thank you.
There are two questions, one there and one here. Yeah, please.
Thank you, Mohanji. My question is something of a contemporary nature. There are two reasons for the main conflicts in this world, two main reasons. And one is, in my opinion, politics. The other one is religion. The two words that you have correctly
you know. I like the hard stuff. You know, if it is soft pedaling, many times we don't progress. We only create comfort zone around us. Oh, this is comfortable for me, I live only this. We will not have progress. And we will not even know that we are not doing the right thing until it's too late. So sometimes the hard hit happens, you wake up. I stopped going. I still go to Himalayas, but that's not for searching for peace or anything. I like to go there, I come back. But stability was not connected to travels or places.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. I think I'll call it today.
Thank you so much, Mohanji. Once again, a very big round of applause. I mean, the thoughts were invaluable, and I think on behalf of everybody sitting here, we're completely, truly blessed to have you here today and hear your advice as well.
Thank you. And I'm glad Suresh Babu understood that people have questions.
Yes. If I could ask you to remain seated actually just for a bit. We do have Deeparadhana in a bit. But before that, just a couple more speeches before we move into the final Deeparadhana segment. Can I kindly call upon Mohanji's wife, Srimati Devi Mohan, onto the stage to say a few words. She's a multifaceted humanitarian and a spiritual diplomat and a proponent of traditional yoga and an instrument for healing. She's the director and senior faculty of Himalayan School of Traditional Art and the global president of internationally active charity ACT. Thank you so much, Devi ji, for joining us.
It's a wonderful pleasure to be here. I would not want to take too much time. I just want to say that being at this temple and being involved with the initial discussions on the importance of having this temple here in London, and kind of looking at the karmic story between India and UK, you know, and it's just so beautiful to see that we live at a time where we give importance to expansion of our horizons and to unification. So as someone who comes from Christian background, I remember the first time when I was reading about Lord Krishna, it's so different, you know, than what we were taught. Okay, I come from former Yugoslavia, so it wasn't that religious, but what I was exposed to was a completely different concept of divinity. And I remember the first time when Mohanji explained about Lord Krishna and how, you know, he showed his divine expression in so many different roles. I do feel that we see that also in our global family, what we stand for, and more than anything, the values that we aim to live every day. So we have people from all around the world. They come from different backgrounds, and we are united by a golden thread of the essence of human values, by our Charity Act Foundation, by Mohanji's teachings, and he has given us also empowerment to, you know, express ourselves authentically, you know. So all of us contribute in our own unique ways, aiming to always be natural. And that's what I really like about this path. So we don't have uniforms, we don't have a specific way of saluting each other, there are no rules in that way. But what people tell us when they meet anyone from Mohanji Foundation is that they see that we aim to be present, you know. So embodying that presence and doing our best without competing with anyone. I think it's just so simple. So Mohanji has taught us some techniques on focusing on central axis, what he shared earlier when he lost his daughter, what he discovered in his own practice. In today's world, when we are all so scattered, we are overloaded with information and with the distractions. I find this practice of vertical breathing and focus on central axis as very, very important. And more than anything, the importance of selflessness and humanitarian work. again, Mohanji revealed to us that seva, or selfless service, cleanses the path through central axis, the path to Kundalini. So it doesn't matter which religion we belong to, without raising of Kundalini, we cannot reach the ultimate expansion in consciousness and liberation. So certain values apply to everyone, and we are here to bring through divine energy and serve through our own example without competing and comparing. So that's, I feel, one of very important messages. And we just aim to be ourselves, be natural, and inspire by serving as an example of living those values that we aim to embody. So that's how I would summarize it. Hope I was clear. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Deviji, for coming and speaking a few words. Can I next just call upon Mr. Jay again from Mohanji Foundations to come? From ACT Foundations to please come and share a few thoughts. You were talking about, he's the person who drove all the way to Ukraine, the story that Mohanji was talking about. And his wife doesn't know.
Thank you, Mohanji. Always as a surprise, and I'd never been put into this to give a speech. So here we go. So as Mohanji, he has created many organizations within the platform that he has. One of the platform is ACT Foundation. ACT Foundation is, as Deviji earlier said, is purely for service. So one thing that I would like to say, Mohanji also said that earlier, our action shows. So we don't promote the way that we do the work, we show the world what we do. We leave the rest to them to decide. Simple as that. So even when we went to Ukraine, I was there with Vijay Bhai, myself, and we drove about 3 days to get there with so many trucks and all that. And one thing that we got to the border between the Romania and Ukraine, we were the first NGO to cross that border. The cold was so... the cold was so strong, and we didn't know what to do. So straight away we made a call to Mohanji, and we said that, Mohanji, this is the situation, what shall we do? And he said, go. I'm with you, go. One thing myself and Vijay Bhai didn't do is didn't tell our family. We just drove. So from that onwards, the activities is continuing, and we are doing so much around the world. In India, of course, Amukare, they're doing an amazing job here in the UK, around the world. So thank you, Mohanji, for a wonderful platform. And I'm so proud to be here, standing and saying that I'm the president of ACT Foundation. That's because of Mohanji created that platform.
Thank you so much. And lastly, can I call upon Mr. Chris to come and share a few thoughts as well from Mohanji Foundation?
Okay. Sorry? Yeah. So thank you. I'm Chris. I was Mohanji's personal assistant for approximately 3 years, traveling with him, working closely with him, helping to put some foundations together for what we see now. So I just want to come back to some words which Mohanji mentioned earlier, which is this thing of conviction and faith in all the activities that you do, because that's what will really move things forward for you as a group, as a team, in realizing this grand mission. So that's all I'll say, because I know it's getting on late, but really what he mentioned before for effect is really to have that faith, the conviction in what you want to do, take steps towards it, and I wish you great success in achieving this incredible ambition for now and for the generations to come. Thanks.
Thank you so much. And now we would be moving on to the Deeparatna. Panditji, if you can just come and grace the occasion. Can I request everyone to kindly stand up? Okay. Just two more quick questions. By the time we're just setting up, Kumar, can I call upon Kumaranan to come and say a few words for vote of thanks? At the same time, I did mention earlier there is a raffle draw which will be happening after the Deeparatna. So it's your last chance. If you want to register yourself, there is going to be a gold coin which is going to be given in as a gift. And you never know, you might be really lucky today. There would be some volunteers around there coming and joining. And lastly, not to mention, all the programs by London Hindu Aikyavedi are completely free of charge. If you do feel like donating and supporting this good cause, we do have volunteers at the back. Please do. Any contributions is no small, so your help would be truly appreciated. Thank you. Kumaran, can you just say a few words? Sorry.
I think this is just a formality to say vote of thanks. You have been very openly and in a friendly way interactive with Mohanji, and his knowledge. Every time he speaks about a subject or you ask a simple question, you get a reply in abundance of knowledge. And we are extremely grateful, Mohanji, for blessing us with your presence here today. And thank you very much for that. Yeah, a few other people to thank. I would extend London Hindu Aikyavedi's particular gratitude to all colleagues from Mohanji Foundation for traveling from all parts of the country to be with us today. Thank you all so much for sharing your presence with us today. Thank you. I don't think it is appropriate to thank colleagues in the London Hindu Aikyavedi volunteer segment. It's their job, that is what they do every month, particularly in special occasions. Is hard work, and nothing is possible without extremely dedicated effort in making all events a grand success, and they have done so today. Thank you, friends. Thank you, colleagues, for all your great work to making this happen today. I would also thank the two compares that we had today. They connected the artist with the audience. That's the primary function of that. And two people have done superbly well, Sujata and Vivek. Thank you both for. And also, we have another guest. She's always present in Aikyavedi programs. She, as you know, there is a small election taking place in this country, and she's busy with that. And yet, Councillor Manju Shagul Hamid found a particular time to pay us a visit here. Thank you, Manju, for your presence, and of course, Rafi for accompanying her. And all the artists and everyone that supported, their parents and trainers and so on. I have not seen in recent times artistic performance of such a great standard. A great big thank you to all the contestants and participants in various forms of art that we have seen on the stage today. Thank you all very much, and thank you everyone for supporting them. And also, everyone that sponsored the occasion, and also, of course, the team that provided the sound and the light, which was fantastic. Thank you guys for your expertise in this area at all. And I think it is getting a bit late. We got to carry on, we got to move on, and I will pass the mic over to Sujata for the next event. Thank you.
I think the last one is the Deeparatna, so Panditji, if you can just come.